activities. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, okay. Sorry, is this better? Okay, thank you. So essentially, we're here to meet and reflect. We've done this as a third year of doing Naavikmanthan. We're here to meet and reflect because we have a very unique situation in the kind of crew that we have, the experience that we have, and the trade patterns that we have. So the idea is, can we bring both people who are at sea and on shore and bring everyone together? In ancient times, Samudra Manthan was the churning of the ocean, which is really what we're doing, if you think about it, at the core of the activity that we're doing. So what we want to get done is a bit of a collective reflection of everything that's going on with us. And this is an annual event. So how do you sort of try and bring all of that together and just try and get everyone on the same page? So part of what we want to do is to keep an open platform, share some real experiences, some challenges, a lot of positive things that are going on. We also want to be able to make sure that we can learn from one another, build some trust, and create a safer, stronger, and resilient future. I'm sure most of you know seafarers keep the global trade going. Over 90% of global trade is done over the sea. That's about 13.6 billion tons of cargo that moves. The professionalism and resilience is what carries these ships and the cargo and hopes across these oceans. Behind every voyage, I'm sure all of you know, there are sacrifices made by them and the families. And today it's about recognizing and also thanking the contribution overall. So what I want to be able to do today is make sure that our conversations are real, keep it honest. The stories and insights are directly from people on both sides. And also we want to recognize the crew who've powered the journey for us. And also what can we do to collaborate between the two of us, right? What I request you to do is to keep your cell phones off, Sagarji. Be present, respect time, we engage openly. We will allow for people to have questions posted. Keep the questions professional as well. Just respect people's voices and let's celebrate together, right? So it's Naavikmanthan is one moment and is an ongoing journey for us. We have built, both JSW and Nautilus have built this together, and it's built as a partnership for us to carry. We want to be able to make sure that we run this with the vision of safety, resilience, and connection that goes far and beyond today. Thank you very much. On that note, Lakshita, you want to come and take over and get the event going. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good morning everyone. This is Lakshita. We are pleased to have you all here for Naavikmanthan 2025. I hope we all have had some tea, coffee, everybody. So we're all good to go. Thank you. So first up, I would like to welcome Captain Rakesh Singh. Captain Rakesh Singh. Hanji, please. We are honored to have Captain Rakesh Singh with us here today. With over 40 years of experience spanning ship operations and management, maritime consultancy, claims and arbitration, dredging, coastal and inland shipping, as well as auditing and training, Captain Rakesh brings unparalleled expertise to Naavikmanthan 2025. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Lakshita. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, friends, colleagues, partners. I see some of the tables are still empty. I'm sure they'll all get filled up very soon, right? Narayan spoke before me, and most of the things that I wanted to say, he has already said. So there's not much to say from my side. I heard the time slot is about half an hour, out of which 20 minutes I have to speak. That's a burden. So 10 minutes for question and answer. Make 20 minutes for question and answer, 10 minutes to speak. Gentlemen, as already spoken, introduced, my name is Rakesh Singh and I represent Indian Coastal Ship Owner Association, and JSW and Nautilus both are members. So I'm honored to be invited and be present here this morning. The only thing I don't like is that why I've been made the first speaker for the day. Anyway, I accept that. So, Naavikmanthan, it's a great, idea. Samudra Manthan and then Naavikmanthan. And the kind of challenges that a ship owner and the manager of the ship owner faces, one of them is the man management. So I think this Naavikmanthan is probably going to lead to more camaraderie between the people who are ashore managing and those who are running the ship actually. So before I proceed further, how many active seafarers are here? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, all right, they're right at the back. So youngsters can come forward because they're trying to hide. Don't hide, come forward. So I thought there would be many more because you have so many ships, right? Yeah, okay. They're on the way. Great. And honoring the seafarer, absolutely, this is the great idea. Those who are youngsters and may not have heard this before, let them hear from my mouth, and most of you must have heard. I don't recall the name of this General Secretary of ITF. You know ITF, right? ITF General Secretary, I just can't recall his name. He said that if the ship stops sailing, what will happen? 50% of the world will die of starvation, and the remaining 50 will die of cold. So if you stop carrying coal and fuel and grains, so that's the importance of seafarer. Gentlemen, take pride in your profession, right? Yep. After years of following up, the government of India, through the new Merchant Shipping Act 2025, has also identified seafarers as key workers. So there are certain distinct advantages in terms of traveling, visa, etc. with the key worker. And this is a lesson learned from pandemic, COVID, where we have so many restrictions were imposed. So with the status of key workers coming through the Act of Parliament, it'll be a lot easier if something of this nature happens again, though we pray it doesn't. I am often asked, what is the future of shipping in general and coastal in particular? And that was one of the so many questions he posed for me. He wants me to do all of that in the first, the first lecturer. So the question is the coastal shipping going to grow, or what is coastal shipping to start with? But for the advantage of youngsters, because this program is more focused towards the seafarers, so this is a question I keep asking, that transportation, is it a basic need? I asked this question to the professors of IMU in Chennai also. Is this a basic need? Now, fortunately, unfortunately, the transportation is not a basic need. It's a derived need, as they say. If you need to travel, you need transport. If you need to send or receive goods, you need transport. If you don't need transportation. So the basic needs of society are different, right? Fresh air and water and food, those are basic needs. So transport globally is recognized as a derived need of society. Society needs to move on, and that's why the transportation is required. But it's very important nonetheless. Narayan mentioned about the statistics. Yes, around 13 billion metric tons of cargo is moved globally, and out of which I think India's share is about 1.5 billion, if I'm not mistaken, right? Close to 11-12%. And that brings us to how much of that is through coastal waterways in India. That's the challenge. Last 10 years, I am reading and listening to the people. It has stagnated at 6%. It's not moving beyond 6%, despite a lot of policy initiative, a lot of movements. So something must be wrong somewhere, either conceptually or in policy making or in implementation. That why we are stagnant, 6% coastal transportation and close to 1.5% through inland waterways. This figure has been almost more or less static. So we'll touch upon that a bit. But look at other nations around us. Bangladesh, 35% through domestic waterways, the share of transportation. One can always argue that a country like Bangladesh has not developed its roadways and railways, and they are blessed with waterways, so they are making use of it. But there are many other countries also who are doing much better than India. Even USA, China, of course, is doing better than us. Indonesia, because of geographical configuration of country, the water transportation is a very big need for the nation. My concern has been that we always try to paint, whether it's at the government level or at a business level, coastal shipping with a single stroke of brush. Coastal shipping, that's it. The 7,500 kilometer coastline has now become how much? 11,000. You must have been listening in all kind of presentation that we have 7,500 kilometers of coastline. It has been now revised to close to 11,000. I don't know how it has happened, but it has happened. Now it's the data, official data. So 11,000 kilometer of coastline, and then we say coastal shipping. Oh, nothing is happening. What should we do about coastal shipping? So word coastal maybe needs to be redefined or broken into small parts. Some of you will be find it very strange. What I'm going to say next is the peninsular coastline is not very conducive to coastal transportation. And India has a peninsular coastline. Now visualize yourself. A vessel carrying 10,000 tons of cargo from Kandla to Haldia by sea route is better, or by roadways and railways is better? A 3-day passage via roadways and railways, and what 7-8 days, 9 days passage offsets any advantage that sea has to offer. Look at the China coastline. It's a straight line, runs parallel to the roadways and railways. So the coastline also plays very important role in realizing the potential of waterways. By whatever I'm saying, I don't imply that efforts should not be made, we should not come up with new ideas, and we should not promote, no. But we also simultaneously must accept and admit that there is a challenge of peninsular coastline, and therefore thought process has to change. And this is not here in every presentation that I give in ministry or planning commission. This is what we try to impress upon. And why a company like you is doing better than many other players in the field. That's the topic, first big topic. In UK and in Europe, they don't use the term coastal shipping anymore. They call it short sea shipping. And they describe short sea shipping as a distance of about 500 kilometers. In India, many reports have recommended that we should start looking at short sea shipping, or what is called hub and spoke shipping. For example, if we take Chennai as a hub, all the neighboring towns and cities either side of Chennai, 250 kilometers this side and 250 kilometers become spoke. and try and serve locally. Mumbai, similar, try and serve Mumbai to Ratnagiri or Goa range and Gujarat. So if you keep looking and keep thinking and planning that we will cover 11,000 kilometers of coastline in coastal shipping, we haven't achieved much so far, unfortunately. So hub and spoke and short sea shipping, and Europe has implemented this successfully. They also realized it, that around every major town there are small, small towns, they have needs, and that is how it needs to be served. Some of you would also must have heard that shipping in India has been offered infrastructure status. That Government of India's initiative. I think that's, you should make use of that. And any ship above 1500 GT will get infrastructure status and benefits. So I'm sure JSW has already started thinking and planning along those lines. But coming to your success story, JSW has identified the local need of transportation. The ship and the terminal are close to each other, and the waterway is used as a transportation. Likewise, AMNS is doing the similar thing in Hajira. So, big business houses need to come up with these ideas, and that is one way of localized coastal shipping could be developed, and it can become a success story. Coming back to our fellow seafarers, you know how many are employed globally? Seafarer at any given time, active seafarers are about 1.5 million. 1.5 million when we say active seafarers, that means also similar number of seafarers must be on leave ashore. What is India's share in this? Active seafarers is about 3.5 lakh. The Government of India aims to achieve the target of 10 lakh seafarers, active seafarer, Indian seafarer. So by population we are 5 times more than Philippines, but in terms of supply we are 1/3 of what Philippines is doing. So there is something also wrong in that sector that we need to improve. Nautilus and JSW in coordination with ICSA are, I think, focusing on developing NCV cadre, right? I think people need to reach out to small towns. People are not aware as yet that the NCV cadet scheme, the benefit that is now available and that has been introduced is very reasonable, and there is huge employment opportunity in NCV cadre. Last year, we always go to Directorate General of Shipping and catch hold of NA and CS and complain that you are not passing the boys. Our boys are appearing for exam and you all are failing them. This time, I was shocked by NA and CS. 124 boys in all, total, nationally, appeared for NCV nautical side exam. Only 124 appeared for it. So passing and failing becomes irrelevant, isn't it? If there were 1,000 appearing and DG was passing only 200, we could complain. So that's not happening. So this needs to be taken to the B towns, C towns of the country, and youngsters in the schools and colleges. I think Ajay has been already made a member of this committee which ICSA has set up with a couple of other members to reach out to schools and colleges, introduce the scheme and explain to them benefit, the growing demand of NCV cadre in India as well as outside. The challenge for ship owners is going to be bigger now because we have already signed an agreement with Thailand, the coastal agreement. They will accept our offices on their coast. And it's only a matter of time that entire BIMSTEC area will be covered under NCV and our offices will be able to serve the global demand or the regional demand will increase. So ship owners and managers need to ensure at least that supply line is maintained. Because if there is no supply, the output, of course, cannot be. So I think I said I've said enough, and I would be happy to take any questions that you may all have. Thank you. Narayan, if anybody has any question, please. Sir, you may introduce yourself before asking question, please. Are you a sailing master, sir? Okay. That's one thing that is also manager need to do, to conduct training programs for the seafarers, particularly masters, chief engineers and chief officers, and make them aware of the fundamental basics of law in shipping. You know, they know how to handle ship very well. They know how to run ship very well. They know how to carry cargo. But once you become master and chief engineer, and many times superintendent also, that need to go learning beyond that now, because they have to grow. So that will not happen without learning. Sir, there is nothing called NCV as far as IMO is concerned, first of all. What provision IMO has made is that regional countries can get into an agreement, and thereby they can accept the certificate for each other, limited to those countries. So NCV arrangement, which presently includes Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Maldives, right? Those countries, yeah. So that's a regional agreement. It has got nothing to do with the convention or international treaty. And that is why the government of India now wants to expand to BIMSTEC, which will be Thailand also included in that, Myanmar also will be included. So globally, these kind of regional agreements exist, and whereby neighboring country accept a little low-grade certificate like NCV, but then with the NCV certificate, you cannot go to countries outside the NCV region. So it's a regional agreement, sir. It has nothing to do with the IMO or STCW. Okay? Any other, very good question. I mean, this is what I like to answer. Yeah, please. Right. No, it's, there is no confusion. So let me answer. But you asked, that's very important. Uh, and I'm glad that these questions are being asked. Many a time you know that you don't know the answer, but you don't ask. And this is what I appreciate, that you are asking this question. Recently, you will see a consolidated form of nautical safe manning from DG Shipping. You'll get a new circular which will consolidate 30 odd circulars into one for nautical side shipping. Yeah, you will see that. So in that, the demand from the industry came that can we not extend the NCV region to Persian Gulf or Singapore Straits? The reason being that these are the areas where we get maximum business, particularly towage, and between the two, and they are out of NCV region today. They're not part of the agreement. Now in the new manning, it is permitted that NCFC officers can go to Persian Gulf and Singapore, provided the local government accepts it, because there is no written agreement with them. So STCW 2010 already has a provision, the circular that you are referring to has a provision that the certificate holder of one member state like India can work on the coast of other member state on the coast, subject to other member state accepting. So that will be there, sir. We cannot impose and say that, look, STCW says so, so I want to work on coast of Mexico. The law provides it with the condition that Mexico or any other country for that matter accept that. So that's the condition. And which is not because the government of India wants to do it, that's a STCW obligation and IMO obligation. Okay, so, Sir, company accepting is business. That's a different thing. So what company should do to help seafarer is that suppose a particular country says we don't want, we do not need, you do not need to have our equivalent certificate or endorsement, right? You can come and work. Then the company should arrange a letter from that flag state. That's it. And then give the copy to seafarers so that then they go for assessment of the sea time, they can attach it. That we have reached out to them. They said there's no need, there's no specific requirement to have endorsement or an equivalent certificate. So that is what I think, that's a very genuine, thank you very much for this question. Anybody else? All questions generally are on Manning, nothing else. No, anything, but law, I'm a lawyer, so please go ahead, ask. Anyway, I don't want to force. Anything from the ship owner or management side, yes? Thank you, Ravi. This question I keep asking the Honorable Minister also. And I get all roundabout answers. Okay. Coastal shipping is what? Is also business, isn't it? Or is there anything else? It's business. It's not Navy or Coast Guard, right? The term which we have been using for 10 years is called modal shift. Who is our competitor in our business? In terms of transportation, railways and roadways. 90% of the Indian domestic movement of cargo is by railways and roadways. 90%, with each competing with, as a highway growing, so their share goes up, railways going, their share goes up. But 10% is left for other modes of transportation, out of which 6% is coastal, 1.5% inland waterways, airline and pipelines. Oh, pipelines significantly contribute to mode of, there's also a mode of transportation, by the way, significant. So, this is the situation and why it is not happening. Business will find its own level like water. Unless it is viable, the modal shift is not going to take place for sake of modal shift. It will only happen if it's a viable business. I personally, in my company, we tried a lot of inland water transportation for 4-5 years. We did this job. Take an example, and that will be a nice one. NW1. NW1. Your Amba River is also what? NW what? NW6. Soon you will become number 1 because you're doing good. So they'll give you number 1 status. But National Waterway 1 is the Ganges from Allahabad to Haldia. That's NW1. I'm telling you from my personal experience, was a baptism by fire. When you lose money in a business, you learn the most. When you earn, you don't. So having lost significant money, NW1, starting from Haldia, going to Varanasi and Allahabad, chainage. The river length is measured in chainage. Because it's curving and so it's about 1450 kilometer chainage. If you go by ship, you will have to cover 1450 kilometer distance from Haldia to Allahabad. But if you drive through, or you fly, or you take railways, it's 950 kilometer. So there is a mathematical disadvantage of 500 kilometer to start with. The waterways have no water. The basic requirement of waterway is to have water. So Jal Marg is without Jal. And I'm not telling you, I've been telling many ministers, sir, when we'll get Jal in the Jal Marg? Everything else you're doing but not giving Jal. Coming back to the coastal part, a lot of inherent disadvantages. Identification of route, area of trading. You are successful because your business model suits you. There's a gentleman called Ravi Kumar Mehrotra. You all do not know, no engineers would know. Any engineers sitting here? Why engineers avoid such meetings? Who are? Don't hide. Come. Be proud. Only one engineer. Okay, why I said Ravi Kumar Mehta is an ex-engineer, marine engineer, and in DMET Calcutta, or whatever name it is known as, IMU Calcutta, he has financed Ravi Kumar Mehta Center of Excellence. He's a owner of Foresight Group and a big ship owner and based in London. Some 25 years back, he used to say that in time to come, especially the coastal business of shipping, will flourish or survive only if the main industry is supporting it. And that is exactly what is happening with JSW or AMNS. There's a larger industry behind the coastal shipping. And it has been identified. So, sir, the reason, coming back very quickly to the lack of growth in this is that A, can we give good competition to railways, roadways? B, can we give sustainable service round the clear for 12 months? B, we have inherent disadvantage of first mile and last mile connectivity. See, coastal shipping will do what? From a port to port B. But look at the connectivity onwards. Can you ever match with railways and roadways? You cannot. Look at the regulations. We are overloaded with regulation, as some of you have asked. Running a ship, you will have to comply with every regulation. Running a truck, the driver is given 5,000 rupees and manage from Calcutta to Mumbai. So I can go on listing, but more research, more study. We are already commissioning a study very soon. NSB is commissioning this study to identify the regions. Don't think coastal shipping, as I said earlier in the beginning, as a one single coast. And no, you've got to identify hubs, regions, spokes, and see where it can be implemented. And then some of these small things probably will put together would lead to the carriage of goods by waterways. Another demand which is long outstanding with the directorate is to bring the fuel used by the coastal ships at 5% GST. This has also been recently, it's been taken long back, but now it has come to the notice of Minister and NSB that we should start giving fuel, which is what you use, MGO. What are you using, IFO or MGO? Same, MGO, no? Low flash, high, whatever, low sulfur, high flash, right? So that's a diesel, HSD, like what is used by truck. So this is very actively being considered that this should be brought under 5% GST. Today what you have some excise and together with VAT goes to 30-40%, Ravi? Something like that. So that would also give us a boost and probably, you know, we should be able to fight with our competitors. But coastal shipping is necessity because there is a limit to which you can build roadways, there is a limit to which you can build railways because land acquisition is the biggest challenge that faces any industry or enterprise today. Waterways are ready-made, provided the facilities which we discussed are provided. I hope it's a long subject, you know. Anything else from anybody, please? So, sir, I tell you what, the lack of water is why the JSW business is surviving. If there was no lack of water, thank you. Inland waterways gives a data if you look at the site. We are doing 150 million tons of inland water transportation. What a joke. I hope somebody was sitting from IWI, not sitting here. Out of 145 million tons, sir, 85% is lighterage cargo on the coast of Gujarat, Maharashtra, and West Bengal. Lighterage is not a natural transportation because there is a lack of water depth, lack of shore facilities. Otherwise, 75,000 or 50,000 ton vessel will go straight alongside and discharge. Why would you need barging? So the lack of water in many parts, West Bengal particularly, all the cargo from Sagar and area and Sandets is barged to Calcutta because there is no water. So it's an economics that dredging is a huge cost. And especially where the siltation is high, it's a very, very huge cost, LG. So people realize that the lighterage is a better option to do. So lighterage benefits from the lack of depth. So if you have a depth, around the coast of India to 12 meter, 10 meter, 15 meter, the barging would be limited only to rivers, you know. But dredging is an essential part of shipping. Without, it's like building a airport without runway. If you don't dredge the port, it would be like that. Anything else? So there are two different things, Nayak. One is port facility and one is connectivity. Connectivity is a national problem. Unlike China, they develop the connectivity first and then build the facility. We'll have Navi Mumbai airport ready in 15 days time with no connectivity, right? If I have to take a flight from there, I would say let it be. I sail by ship, maybe better. So that's a national issue with connectivity. Ports, there are enough ports. We have the port capacity is not fully utilized in India as of today. We handle 1.5 billion, so it's still underutilized. But when you see port from international trade, EXIM trade point of view, is a different meaning. When you look at domestic, it's a different meaning. Government has initiated a policy a few years back that you start developing finger jetties. 5 crore incentive for developing finger jetty. Land was to be given by the state government, and an entrepreneur has to come forward and get 5 crore subsidy and build no frills attached, simple plain vanilla jetty, where a ship can safely tie alongside, discharge and go. But then again with that the problem comes, who will do the dredging, who will mark the channel, cranage, and the last thing again, connectivity and disconnectivity. And more importantly, the people who always throw spanner in this wheel are customs and immigration. And that's a battle that we've been fighting for a long time, that they don't differentiate between coastal movement and the EXIM movement. Everybody must run through the same exercise of customs checks and immigration. So that battle is going on. In fact, on 1st of October, we have a very big meeting with Bureau of Immigration, seeking to exempt people who are working on Indian flagship in Indian water from the requirement of immigration sign-on, sign-off. So that's another on the agenda item. Anything else? Anybody? I think I've spoken enough. Very well. Oh, 28 boys appeared for NWKO last year. appeared. Appeared were only 28 boys. I was telling Azad, you are failing, you are a bad examiner. He said, sir, come, have a look. How many appeared? I passed all of them. So, there's something very strange, a very, very genuine question, very strange that there was a time for one rank of third officer, you'll have 5 NWKO, just few years back, isn't it? And now it's reverse. One officer, 3 company looking for him, isn't it? And of course, correspondingly, wages are good for seafarers, wages have gone up. I think demand outside and demand inside has also increased, which is a very good sign, demand increasing, but then the supply has to be consistent, and that is why we recognized this 2 years back. We started that NCV GP rating course, brought the training requirement to 12 months, but we still got to reach out. We are in touch with the Board of Education of Seafarers, T.S. Rahman and many other, but one job he has to do in next few months is to travel across to places like Patna, Lucknow, Varanasi, Jaipur, and reach out to those B cities with the boys doing 12th science and explain to them the program that this is what is available and what is the employment scenario. There are short-term, medium-term and long-term proposals. So one proposal that we gave that allow Indian national with a foreign COC to come and work in India. Indian national, foreign COCs. At least supply, I'm not saying cost will come down, but at least supply will increase. Well, that's met with a lot of resistance. You know, Honduras flag and all have created havoc. So they are not very keen on doing so. One is that upgrading the first class handler certificate to STCW to 500 GT, but that won't help you. 500 GT and SW certificate will not help you. So it will take time. It has taken long time to come to the stage, and reversal also will take long time. But then we all have to make that effort. Directorate can only do certain things. They can introduce a policy, a scheme, but we all got to take step. And I think you're doing a very good job, right? You're employing a lot of NW, yeah, training. Okay. So you see how you can retain programs like this, what you're doing, seminars are good. Camaraderie you develop. Should have invited your cadets also here. They are here? Okay. As usual, cadets kind of hide and take cover, you know. Missile hits me, it'll be. Anything else? Anybody? Thank you very much, gentlemen, for your attention. And I'm here for a little more time. So whenever, are you giving break to people? You will after some time. Then you can join me as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Captain. I would request you to please be on the stage for one more moment.
Captain, I'm Rakesh Singh.
Okay, Mr. Rakesh Singh. Okay. Now, may I please request Captain Ravindra Kumar to come on the stage and present a token of appreciation to Mr. Rakesh Singh. Thank you so much. For the next presentation, we have our own Nautilus team, Captain Upinder Pal Singh Baveja and Captain Ravindra Kumar Singh. I would request them, Captain Upinder Pal sir, can you please come on stage? Captain Baveja is the director of our marine talent acquisition. With over decades of expertise in marine operations and talent development, Captain Baveja brings invaluable insights in leadership in shipping industry, and he focuses on crew development and operational excellence. Thank you so much, Captain. The stage is all yours.
Yeah, thank you, Lakshita. Yes, good morning, all. I've been in this shipping industry for over 50 years and still feel young to carry on. Some of my friends are here in this seminar, so I'd like to welcome Mr. Rakesh ji, who just spoke before me. Captain Ravindra Kumar ji, he's there from JSW. Mr. Santosh Nambiar, and many more. They're not here. I think they'll be soon. They'll join us. Yeah. And I know the industry partners, C Jobs, and they are also here from media. And of course, our MD, Mr. Ajay, Mr. Narayan. So it's good to see that from the shipping industry, from our seafarers, a lot of captains, chief engineer, and all ranks, cadets even, and many of the GSW team is here. So I would like to give, I would like to say, our audience to give a whole round of applause to our dignitaries and for themselves also to be here, please. So Nautilus basically is, like they say, we are leading maritime solution providers. We are committed to excellence and trusted partners in ship management services. We have a dedicated, visionary, and honest team, and our vision is very, very strong. We like to work and support our partners. Talking about Nautilus, We have offices in Chennai, Bangalore, Mumbai, Kochi, Port Blair, overseas in Singapore and UAE, and Delhi as well. So basically, as you see that we are trying to cover a lot of coastal areas, and we have tie-ups with other partners in West, in UP. So that makes it easier for us to source seafarers from different regions as industry demands, and the people are all over. So they feel connected. The seafarers feel connected when they have local shipping offices in their area. Talking about diversity, we have we have LPG ships basically. We man those LPG ships. We have 4 of those vessels trading all over. We have a big range of bulk carriers. They are foreign going basically. They are in the range of 25,000 tons. And likewise, we also have big container ships and a passenger ferry. We also man that runs between Naavikmanthan to Sri Lanka. That's about 4 hours run. They can carry about 170 passengers. So we have a diverse fleet of services, and we man those ships. Talking about GSW, we have a strategic partnership with GSW. GSW is basically, as you said, it's a leading Indian maritime company operating mini bulk carriers for coastal shippings between Dharamtar and Jaigarh, as you all serve. And we man those ships. We ensure that, okay, there's a dedicated technical management and continuous support. And benefits to crew, what recently has been introduced is the insurance scheme for them, for the family. That covers the seafarer, his spouse, and 2 children up to the age of 25. And this scheme basically carries on when they go on the leave as well. But there's a catch that within 120 days, if they join back, that scheme, they'll keep getting the benefit of that scheme. If they default, then that sort of, they get a break of 1 year, and then if they join, then that sort of. So it's basically it's a benefit, but also a kind of commitment to the seafarers that they join back within that time frame to have this seamless service. We from the management level, we keep visiting the JSW, the offices and the Dharamtar ports to basically demonstrate our commitment to operational excellence and a strong partnership. We get excellent collaboration from the JSW team. Captain Ravindra Kumarji is here. Jaipalji is yet to come. Mr. Santosh Nambiar is here. Vipulji, Amit Sehwal, Mr. Ghosh, Mr. Jain, and so many team members. So basically we all visit them, we meet them, we understand the problem, what they face, what they expect from us. Likewise, once we are in the port, we also visit the ships. Now, from the JSW team, it's great that they, time to time, they keep guiding the seafarers. They keep sending their notices, just like could be heavy weather condition or monsoon preparedness. safety drills, what they expect from us, any challenges during the moorings, or even the digital data. So when they issue these kind of circulars, we ensure that as a management, that the seafarers on board, they carry out those instructions and support us, and also to the owners. Now, we also, during the rounds of Dharamtar port, whenever we are there, we try to go on the ships, meet the staff on board, and see what challenges they have. Also, it's just kind of internal auditor kind of thing. We just go and visit and see what kind of preparedness they have, whether they're following certain. See, like they say, the moment you step on the gangway, you know the kind of ship is maintained. So we see that the visitor book is being filled in, or whether they ask us also to fill or not. Like, no? The living standards in the crew accommodation, the galley areas, because all these things, of course, the circulars keep coming from JSW, but we also try to, when we go there, we want to visit and make sure that those they are closely followed and they maintained. We do understand the crew have challenges. It's a very short turnaround time for them between two ports, Dharamtar and Jaigarh. They have relief issues are there, but we try to sort of do the best and to listen to them, give them our sort of solution, what we have or what we are doing it, what problems we are facing. So it's a give and take, but yes, thanks for the support we get from the seafarers and the trust in us. And that's basically just to say that, to sum it up, that we are the fastest growing management company. We have so many ships more lined up to take over. Even the JSW, they are coming up with more ships, and we want to show them that we can manage them well, and we will do the very best for them. And that's all at the moment for me now. And I'll ask my colleague, Captain RK. He will do the crewing part. Thank you all. Okay.
Thank you, Captain Upinder, for shedding light on the latest developments and providing us with a clear vision of the way ahead. Your insights have given Nautilus team direction and inspiration as we continue to grow and navigate future challenges together. Next up, we have Captain Ravindra Kumar Singh from our Nautilus team. So please come on the stage. Captain serves as a Marine Superintendent as well as the Head of Crewing and Operations for our NCV fleet. Captain Ravindra is one of the key figures who brought in the JSW vessels during our initial acquisition phase, playing a crucial role in laying foundation of what we have today. Thank you, sir. Please take the lead.
Thank you, Lakshita. So let me introduce myself. Myself, Captain RK Singh, who is a NCV Master Mariner and who used to associated with the JSW for last 8 to 10 years. And yes, of course, we are serving as to JSW, not for as a client, not doing any work. We are serving to the JSW, all the clients with dil se, by heart. So in this, thank you everybody to be part of this seminar. And this is a, you can tell is that it's a seafarer get together. And I am honored here to be a part of it. So I welcome all of you here, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'll start. Thank you. So that which I already described about the whatever we are doing for the JSW, it's a positivity is the main concern over here, that we are doing for everything for the JSW by heart only. That is called Dil Se. My whole team, that includes Ms. Lakshita, Ms. Uh, Pradeepa, Mr. Chirag, Ms. Sanika Patil, and of course Suhas Patil, who is doing immigration, and all others who are involved for the crewing team. We work 24 into 7 for JSW for crewing. Yes, we have some limitations, we have some, uh, that drawbacks I accept, but above that, we are available 24 into 7. And being that, I am also thankful to JSW team. I'll not take the name, but yes, at the 2 o'clock night also, if I am calling them, they are receiving my calls. So you know the person, who is he, I will not tell the name. Okay. Second thing is, yes, I am proud, since I'm a sailing master, I was a sailing master, and I'm proud that the JSW has provided a new boost to the coastal field by bringing the highest GRT MBCs of its kind in this field. And we should be proud of that, being and the mariners and seafarers. Industries have been boosted by this, no doubt about that. And because of JSW fleet only, we are starving for the crew. Now we are searching with the, previously people used to come to the office and ask for the job. Now companies goes to the seafarers, and that ratio is 1:3. What Captain Rakesh has told, that is correct. Now the ratio is 1:3, that one seafarer, 3 companies. So I'm not saying this because I'm from the crewing part. I should not say like this, but yes, this is the truth, and I must say here. And that all becomes possible because of our, we have shown our strength. In the coastal also, we can do so, and we did it. Many of the colleagues are also here from the different companies, different fields, and different kind of vessels. They might be agree with me. Setting benchmark scale and excellence, of course, we are going ahead of this, and getting great support from operation and technical team from JSW, which I already explained. No doubt about that. Then whenever I used to call Captain Ravindra Kumar sir or Mr. Jaipal sir, yes, let it be night, let it be day, let it be any time, let it be working hours, let it be off working hours. Yes, RK, we'll see, we'll look into it, we'll do that. That is enough. Answering my calls, answering my messages on the spot is a big thing, big support for me. And of course, I must say here that both the team, JSW technical team, JSW operation team, they are working also very hard, 24 into 7, no doubt about that. I must introduce my selection procedure for our crewing team. That first you used to contact the person, then we used to assign the cargo test for them. The cargo test is being as per their requirements, whether they are going into which kind of vessel it is. So accordingly, they have been assigned for the cargo test as per their rank. Thereafter, personal interview is being conducted by the crewing manager. Then which used to check the reference check, and thereafter we make a technical round with the respective departments. That is called, let it be deck or technical deck or engine room. Based on that, either he will be interviewed by the marine superintendent or technical superintendent. Thereafter, he is being sent to the honors representative for interview. And then after their approval only, they are being selected. So this is our selecting procedure for the Nautilus crewing. These are some photographs. We used to visit the vessel at the center. Ms. Pradeepa is there, who is looking after our JSW team. And we used to visit the vessel regularly. Its tenure is around twice a week. And yes, we do interaction with the seafarers. How is he? How are they? What are the problems they are facing? Yes, I agree with people. The personal interaction is the best interaction rather than interacting the phone calls, Zoom calls, video calls, whatever calls. But personal interaction is the best interaction with the seafarer when they are, myself is going on board. The 80%, 90% problems are being solved out then and there only, on board only. And of course, it is giving a big support to the person who is on board. Let it be mental, let it be physical, whatever it is. No doubt about that. This Naavikmanthan is, I am taking it as a bridging the gap between the company and seafarers. Yes, we are here, we are doing the interaction and all. We are bridging the gap which are between the company and seafarers. We did ask question from Captain Rakesh just now, and he did answer very well. That is the interaction only. So that is a good part. Beyond the transactional communication, we used to do much more than our trading, our profit concern and all. We are doing much more than that. And of course, we care, we connect and we listen to our seafarer as well as owners. What are their requirements? What are the seafarer requirements? What are their home requirements? Like that. So since I was sailing with the JSW for long times, so I must bring this notice, the operational challenges. I must go through this because I know these are the challenges with the JSW fleet. It must be brought here. The before 2020 and now, there is a lot huge changes in the JSW fleet. Let it be Dharamtar, let it be Jaigarh, which I have observed. That Amba River maneuvering, we have drastic change over there. By dredging the Amba River, they made it like this. Before that, draft of 3.5, more than 3.5 was not possible. Now we are carrying 5 plus. And of course, the biggest threat was fishing nets, fishing boats, and the local, threats and all. Now, by putting the security boards, security force, and that it is very difficult to bring them down. In last 20 years, what others can't do, JSW did it in last 5 years. No doubt about that. And I must appraise this to the whole JSW team who did day and night work for this. No doubt about this. Mumbai traffic, I really glad to listen the voice of VTS. I must say that on average, every after 2 hours, one of our vessel is calling VTS. VTS, this is JSW Arjungarh, VTS so-and-so, VTS, this is JSW Devgarh. So it makes difference. In the Mumbai traffic, 50% are calling from the JSW for in and out traffic. It makes sense, no doubt. The person who is doing watch, VHF watch and all, they must be knowing. What I make out that, yes, it is 2 hours, average 2 hours, our vessels are calling to the VTS Mumbai. So yes, it looks very good. It sounds very good. Berthing and unberthing at Jaigarh, initially when the vessel was brought, it was very challenging that how we berth 3 vessels in the berth number 5 and 6. Yes, we have been trained by the local pilots, by the jetty people, by our JSW staff. They guided us very well, no doubt about that. And we did it. In 1 year, all of the master well trained to do berthing and unberthing with the help of the tugs and all on their own, with a difference of very less margin. All of you are aware of. I need not to say much about this. And this between the Mumbai to Jaigarh, the fishing traffic during the day as well as at night is a big challenge, no doubt about that. And you will not believe the track which the JSW's vessels are following are being cleared by the fishing vessels also. अरे वो JSW का बड़ा vessel आ रहा है उसको जाने दे, थोड़ा side हट ले. So it's a good. They are also recognizing us. ठीक है यार वो इधर से निकल जाएगा, उसको थोड़ा साइड दे दे, वो सेफली निकल जाएगा. So they are also adjusting their nets and fishing boats and all, of course. So that is also a good part, and we are also helping them in all the time during the bad weathers, during their grief, their and when they are asking for some help and all. Yes, we are also providing some information required, no doubt about that. Yes, here being a crewing manager, I must address the global shortage of the seafarers. Yes, it is there. I personally myself is having a very good experience last 6 months, last 1 year, and of course that owners are also aware of, and yes, no doubt. But still, our retention rate is there of 70% of officers. I am thankful to my officers who are joining back to back. I don't know why, what reason maybe. Maybe that Nautilus is a good company, JSW is dealing with them as good. Maybe, I am saying maybe. Maybe one of the reason, salary maybe in time, or somehow we are also good to them. But retention is there. And of course, I am trying, I myself is trying to retain our ratings 95%. So that rating who entered in our fleet, they used to enter as a OS, wiper. They used to be promoted in our fleet only. And I prefer to give them opportunity in the FG vessel also, which is managed by us. So that is the good part. That is the one kind of temptation to them also, that yes, we'll get some opportunity over there. And yes, no doubt, by that only they are working good. They are helping their officers. They are not doing much misbehaving and all. No doubt about that. So opportunity given to the seafarers by our owners like JSW is no doubt wow. Because bringing in the coastal industry of 18 vessels all of a sudden and making opportunity of employment for us means seafarer, and giving opportunity to the new ratings as well as officers, new officers, freshers. It's a big thing for us, no doubt about that. Now we are coming for the next part is seafarer care beyond the vessel. Yes, we are taking care of the seafarers beyond the vessel joining us. That is my concern is that we are not looking for the seafarer who can join our vessel, who काम किया और चला गया उसके बाद भूल गया. That is not my concern, and my team has also they are not thinking about this. Yes, we are taking care of the personnel from gangway to home and from home till gangway. Means after sign off also we used to interact with them, and also we are taking care. कैसे हो, how are you, और बच्चे सब ठीक, that is all, like that. So, and of course we are taking care of the travel stay arrangements and all. That provision we are supplying for 15 days on board ship, that fresh provision they are getting. Every after 15 days, because of the good schedule of the vessel, they are getting berthing every after 3-4 days. They are getting fresh provision. That is a one good part. Internet 24/7. Because it is a coastal vessel, and of course this is a good part why the FG, that main fleet officers are willing to join us, no doubt about that, and they are getting a good facility. Whenever a person is asking for sign off in emergency, we always help them by any means. So for example, you might have heard about that one heart attack came to the cook on board ship JSW, I think Udaygad, Vajragad, Rajkumar Das. He has been survived because of our efforts. The onboard master, second engineer, handler, the JSW, the boat was arranged by me, the green signal given by the JSW team, and by the margin of, by the difference of only 30 minutes to 1 hour, the doctor has declared that tum bach kaise gaya. So it was a complete, teamwork who has given a second birth in his life. Mr. Rajkumar Das Cook was a live example. Now he is working with us only. He was Devgarh, just signed up 2-3 days back. Because of Durga Puja, he did not attend this function seminar. So, and second example is that mother of the third engineer was expired. While on the arrival, he was relieved. One of a person here is oh, you are there. Okay, so superb. That third engineer is present here. Please raise your hand, please. Yeah. So we are proud, and we really appreciate the person who is going to help them. One of them is Mr. Rahul Ram, the second engineer. Please raise your hand. He is the person who packed his bag in 1 hour and dispatched from the Chennai and reached Mumbai within 6 hours to relieve a person, Mr. Mahendran, second engineer, whose father expired. So really we should appreciate seafarers who are helping other in this respect. Of course, a person from Ambuja, Captain Alok Bhagat, who helped our own master, Captain Dharmendra Kumar, when his son got badly ill health, and within no time he said, yes, I'll join there. So that kind of help we should expect from our, not a crewing manager, as a humanity basis. I should ask if somebody is in grief. I'm seeing the message in the group, WhatsApp group. If somebody in grief and all asking for reliever for so long time, every time a person is not telling lies. Sometimes it's truth also. So I myself get relief 2-3 times in case I ask from the company that I need some relief and all. So that is a kind request from all of us. We should ensure that our colleagues should be relieved in time in case is there any emergency at his home or to the individual family. Shore leave and transportation, no doubt that vessel, JSW vessels that we are getting frequent berthing. So we are arranging shore leave and transportation to the market, so that of course the stress should be relieved, where the drug alcohol policy is to be kept into the mind. Thereafter, a big thing that medical care and insurance, which is taken care by the Sanjeevani Hospital of the JSW, which is nearby the Dharamtar port. It's a very big hospital with all facilities they are taking care of. And that insurance, which already Captain Upendra sir has told, that insurance is the biggest scheme has been introduced by the JSW. That is a very good thing for the seafarer, being on board or after getting off, sign off, they will get a privilege of insurance. That frequent visit of the vessel I already covered. A greater personal interaction already covered. Yes, we are listening to the seafarer, we are understanding to the seafarer, and of course, what support a seafarer used to have, we try our best to give them. We are trying our best to give them. We appreciate our crew part, that yes, they are maintaining our vessel, good vessel, JSW vessel at gull anchorage whenever they are getting time, with all the safety and seaworthiness keeping in mind. And I can ensure you that the loading of the vessel at Jaigarh is a challenging job, no doubt about that. That I think many chief officers are here and many masters are here, they are aware of. The loading at Jaigarh is it's a biggest challenge, and we are doing it for last 3-4 years. And of course, and that will be covered by Captain Ravindra sir regarding that highest operational standard which are being gained by our seafarers, our JSW vessels, by the exact number of quantity of cargo we are carrying every year, every month. And of course, that we are the backbone. We means I am including Nautilus team as well as the JSW. We are the backbone of the that coastal shipping. Moving forward, Yes, the journey will be journey with the JSW has been about the growth and responsibility. I am thankful to JSW for trusting with us, inspiring us to go further, and of course, that together we can do anything for the seafarers as well as the shipping field. And that is all. Thank you very much for listening me. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, Captain RK, for highlighting the changing dynamics of crewing and walking us through the challenges we face, the opportunities that lie ahead, and the strength that define both our team and our seafarers. A heartfelt thanks to JSW as well for their continued trust and support. It is with your continued guidance that we grow together stronger. Thank you. Next up, we have Captain Ravindra Kumar Singh with us. Captain Ravindra Kumar, just give me one moment, please. Sorry. Captain Ravindra, sir, can I please have you on the stage? Welcome, sir. Sir is the head of MBC operations at JSW Shipping and Port Logistics. With over 24 years of experience in shipping port operations and logistic management, he leads JSW fleet operations. Captain Ravindra is recognized in the industry for his expertise in both shipping and port business, his innovative approach, and strong management skills. Sir, please take the lead. Thank you.
Thank you, Lachita. A very good afternoon to everybody here who have come here in this particular seminar. Most of the people must have heard the name Captain Ravindra Kumar. In fact, I will say Captain Ravindra Kumar Singh is also here. So it's a bit confusing a lot of time who is from where. So myself, Captain Ravindra Kumar, I'm heading the operations from the JSW. And I'm representing this particular company since last 3 years. So in last 3 years, what were the development has occurred in this particular fleet? With respect to the operations, I am dealing with that. To start with myself, as I said, I am also from the seafaring community. So I started my career in 1999 with the company named Tom. You might have heard in the Tom AS, Denmark. I started and I stayed with the same company from cadetship to master. So I have never jumped from one company to another just to see whether what is going to happen with the high salary migration from one company to another. But I stayed with the company. The reason being, the company cared me a lot. Whenever I was in need of anything, the Tom, that's what my first company during my selling, that has cared me for each and everything. Like just now, Captain RK Singh has told, they helped in, I appreciate the second engineer who came all the way to relieve one of his fellow seafaring community. Similar way, the company is caring. So when a company is backing you for all your welfare means your career growth and everything, you never think about moving out of that particular domain. So that's what I have done. I never deprived of any of the promotional opportunity. And same way, I never said no to the company in their toughest time. There were some accidents and the short notice joining and I was there. So you can say I was in the emergency squad who will always be ready to move, to take the challenges, and I did that. And that was recognized by the company as well. Now, in the JSW, since in last 3 years, I will go through the operational excellence part, but I will say with the help of all you here, I can see a lot of new faces and all the persons are also coming back, so those faces are getting old with my recognition. Sir is sitting there from the engineering side, Mr. Pramanik. So I will say he has taken a lot of challenges and lot of challenges in solving day-to-day issues. And I'm very thankful to such chief engineers, such masters who are taking initiative to overcome the daily challenges. Daily challenges means our vessels are calling port every day. So it's not normal shipping. It's one of the captive shipping, one of the finest shipping model of India, recognized by Inland Waterways Authority of India, recognized by the Government of India. Even through ICSA, sir is here, they also understand we are the largest carrier of the cargo in any of the coastal trade. Last year, our fleet has carried approximately 13 million metric tons of cargo, almost 1 million per vessel. So that's not a small figure. That would hand be, I will say that was not at all a possible target to be achieved by us until unless that is supported by you seafarers. Most of the masters has acknowledged, most of the masters are taking it as a challenge. I still remember a Captain Avinas, I think he's not here. He's here? Okay, so there was one particular cyclone, and I can see that one of the cyclone I have seen in my life that was moving at a very slow speed off the Bombay. And normally the speed should be, it will clear in 2 or 3 days, but it has taken almost 5 to 6 days to move out of Bombay. Even those tough time when we have a challenge that vessel should be safe, vessel has to reach the destination, and some of the vessels were moving at a slow speed, but the right decision taken by the master to hold the vessel. And the word what he has said, in any case of emergency, I will move inside the Bombay port even if the permission is not there for the sake of safety of the vessel and crew. So that's the daring he has. He understands the shipping, he understands the emergency. And I always support such masters if there any decision is taken in name of the safety of the vessel, crew or cargo. So if the master recognizes his part, they are going to take the challenge on behalf of shipping, on behalf of JSW. So we are also helping them day and night. Whatever they support require from us, we are providing them. And we never say no. As I said, I will come on the operational part later on, but at the same time I will say, most of the time, Captain, you asked the question, that's the right question. And I also feel asking the question is right, but at the same time, till that time you don't get a proper reply, please don't leave it. Follow-up is a very important aspect of anything. Most of the master chief engineers are saying, yes, we have asked, this challenge was there, and we are asking again and again. We are in a particular different type of shipping domain. We are in captive shipping. So I understand the word captive coastal is something very similar, but we are here with the industry-based requirement. Like that's the reason of we are successful in the coastal shipping. Industry demands us. JSW Steel demands us. That's why we are here. We are right now having a fleet of 18 MBC vessels, 14 owned by JSW Shipping and Logistics and 4 owned by the JSW Group in their company. But we all together make an effort to bring the cargo without fail. Last year, we made a record that too in the monsoon month of September. I will highlight this. In the monsoon time, we made the highest cargo carriage record. That is the record. And I am also very much sure that I won't be able to break it in my career. That was the challenge, and that was the challenge recognized by the organization. And in fact, I will say big applause for my fellow seafarers who have done it, actually done it. Without even giving a thought, they have taken this challenge as their own challenge, and they have done without fail. We have given them a target because last month, August 2024, we made, I think, 162 voyages, and we want to break it. At least one more voyage we want to do it in the month of September, and that was done, and we made it 163. So that is a record, and that is really a wonderful record in the history of JSW, and that was done by you all seafarers. One important thing that I want to convey, since seafaring community is here and it's not there today, I can see such a lot of faces, and I'm happy to see so many candidates are sitting here. Like the Captain Rakesh said, this crowd will grow up. So it has grown up right now. But same time I will say, we are happy to have more young bloods in the fleet. The fleet is young. It's almost 4 to 5 years old. And there we are going for the first dry dock. And we, like Captain Rakesh was saying me, guess my age. So I will also say he looks very young, even in the age of 65, nobody can say that. Similar way, I want my fleet to be young as it is. And that cannot be met by shore team. It can only be met by the person who are on board vessel. Captain Mr. Jaipal is here, and we are always day-to-day touch on that so many technical and operational matters. But he always say, a vessel can only be maintained by seafarers, the ship staff only. We can provide only support. Day and night support, whatever you have told me, we have started providing the source staff of support of the maintenance team, in the engine workshop team and the deck maintenance team, because we understand you do not have that much time to maintain it. Voyages are short. We have gone even in the too much deep analysis of actual daylight working hours, because the maintenance part can be done only during the daylight working hours. So I understand that is the very limited time, and we are providing you that particular support from our SOAR team. But again, I will say, follow-up which is a very important aspect, and even though you don't feel कि once or twice your voice has been heard, your mails have been acknowledged, don't leave it. Keep following up, and even in the last, if you are fed up, please call me. I just need to resolve all the issues then and there only. I am visiting a lot of vessels. I find this complaint, this was raised almost 6 months back, and so there may be some commercial challenges, there may be some operational challenges, but whatever is important, like yes, dredging is not a requirement. If you want to run a ship, you have to dredge the channel. If you don't want to run the vessels, you don't dredge the channel. Like in my time only I heard the vessel used to go in the Calcutta dock deep inside. Now these bigger vessels are dropping anchor outside and barges has taken over. So the dredging part has not been done, the port has closed. The similar way, I will say कि if we have to run the vessel, we have to supply the parts, spares, services to maintain the vessel. You have to provide your full support, and we are backing you. And anytime, again, I am assuring you, any of the issues which is coming with respect to the crewing, with respect to technical, with respect to maintenance, with respect to transport, if any of the problem is there, I am here from JSW to help you out. There is no one can stop you. You are asking the right thing. No one can stop you. And many times when I go on board vessels, even the smallest thing like the provision Mr. R.K. has saying, we have gone deep into asking about the quality, timely delivery, and that has been acknowledged. We have gone on, we have called a few of the senior masters, and they may not be here, they are maybe on board vessels, about the particular quality and what is the actual issue. That has been told, and that has been resolved also. And I'm asking, I hope that this feedback form is being continued, and we must be checking in between also with the random samples, what is the quality being maintained. So that's all from that particular point. But I will say, from operations point of view, we are doing good. And there are big challenges coming from our JSW still that are our main charterers. Some of the people need to understand one thing about the JSW group, how as a JSW Shipping and Logistics we stand here. We are JSW, but there are different verticals. So like shipping company, we are JSW Shipping and Logistics owning 14 vessels, and JSW still is our charterer. So in a business model, they have taken our vessels for their own transport, for the transport of coastal cargo. So many times I just find a lot of masters, a lot of young chief officers, they are a bit confused whether JSW Infra is the party, and they are asking this email or letter, they are giving it. But just think, a master or a chief officer or anybody who is issuing any of the letter email that may go against us unless it is legally vetted. Because the chartering, we are chartered vessels, anything which goes that can be goes against the company as a JSW Shipping and Logistics. Our revenue is very simple. We are earning from the transport of raw material. So it's per day earning, per day any of that vessel goes on the off hire, any of the vessel which goes on the breakdown, that we will lose the revenue ultimately. So in a business model, we are running it, and we need support from all of you. So let's start with the operational excellence and the crew welfare part from the JSW Shipping and Logistics. I hope everybody can hear me. Yeah, okay. So I will just covering up a few of the slides which gives like the JSW Group review. That's what I just want to explain you. JSW Group is divided in multiple companies. So this is a vertical. Like I said, JSW Steel is one of the charters. JSW Energy is one of the vertical. JSW Paint, JSW Infrastructure. The port, DPPL, Dharamtar Port, the port, Jaigarh Port, that is coming under JSW Infra. So that is a separate company. And all four red color vessels that are owned by JSW Infra. So we are two different company. We are competitors in the shipping market. So we need to identify you have to come first to drop anchor to tender NOR, or they have to come first. So when it is a race, you have to win. I understand that most of the masters must be selling on infra vessels, but when you are selling on JSW shipping and logistic vessels, that is our own target to maintain the operation. And yes, I am happy to say our vessels are maintaining, I Santosh, 99.2% availability. So that is one of the highest. 99.2% availability is one of the highest, and then had been recognized at the head office by even by the owners. How that is possible when 72% is the highest or percentage availability of the infra vessels. So that is just because vessels are getting old. Arjun Gadi is almost going to be 5-year-old, but still the performance parameters of the JSW Arjun Gadi is much higher than any of the vessel which is owned by infra vessel. So I will say I feel proud that I am running those vessels. It's not me, you are running the vessels. JSW Cement is also one of the verticals of the JSW Group, then JSW Foundation Sports, and last you can see JSW Shipping and Logistics. And many more companies are originating from the JSW Shipping and Logistics in parallel, but the parent company JSW Shipping and Logistics, which owns India's largest MBC fleet of 8,000 deadweight. So 8,000 deadweight is one of the model. Adani will be coming with those type of vessels, but we have already gone in, already have 14 MBCs in operation, and many more are going to it. We are in process of expanding the fleet. 9 vessels will be coming by December 2026. We are already in process of giving order to the yard. We are identifying the suitable yard here in India or outside India. And after that, 9 more will be coming. So 18 plus 14 will be owned by JSW Shipping and Logistics with 4,200 deadweight vessels, you can say the bigger side barges. So whatever the light race will be done by at the Mumbai port, that is through the barges, slowly we'll be taking over all those light race operations of Amba River, which is right now done at the Mumbai port. That will be done by Shipping and Logistics on 4,200 deadweight, especially designed vessels with the bow thruster and stern thruster. So we need the specialized manpower so that we, and everything under one umbrella. So size of the company, size of the fleet, everything is going to be much bigger. These particular 14 vessels have been chartered for a long-term charter because this is a company-owned vessels. It will remain with the JSW Shipping. Like you said, its average availability till date is 98.68%. Now, since these are right now owned chartered by JSW Steel, in near future we will be operating JSW Shipping in a commercial aspect also. Not only with the JSW Steel, any of the company like you said, MNS does require our vessels, Reliance does require our vessels. There are positive queries. It's we are not able to release our vessels. They are ready to take our vessels on charter for their salt, for their coal. Even there is a company, Novoco Cement, Nirma. They also want to hire this size of vessels for their clinker carrier. So we still need our vessels for our own cargo, but when we will be having additional number of vessels in our fleet, we will be into the commercial shipping also. Our vessels will be trained along the coast of India, but for third-party players. So that is the future, what we can say that is going to happen in JSW Shipping and Logistics. I just take this, what we started with the Dolvi plant, like this is a particular model specially designed for our Dolvi plant. Dolvi steel plant is one of the plant which has been taken over by the Ispat. If lot of people doesn't know about this, this company was acquired from Ispat and then it became the JSW Steel. Initial capacity was only 3.3 million metric tons, which has upgraded to 10 million metric tons of steel generation production from the Dolvi plant. There were lot of challenges, especially you understand the highest cost involved in the production that comes with the logistics. And since the logistic cost of providing raw material to the plant through the road transport, that is much costlier in comparison to our coastal shipping model. So the idea of engaging more specialized vessels for bringing the cargo from Jaigarh, from other ports, was through the MBC vessels. So out of box thinking has been done by our, I will say our boss, Captain Jha, who will be here to meet all you people. So that was introduced, and initially 4 vessels were developed under the JSW infra vertical, and later on 14 vessels under the JSW Shipping and Logistics. So 8,000 deadweight MBC vessels, that was one of the Indian innovation with respect to the whatever the draft we have in the Amba River channel. So Amba River channel is having a draft restriction. It's a 22-kilometer long channel with a lot of challenges of siltation post-monsoon and lot of, you can say, sharp bends also. Especially I still feel why number 10 is having a very deep siltation every year. And sometimes most of the masters who are here, they need to catch the tide. Out of once in a blue moon, you get a call. You don't need to miss a cargo. I think 2 days back, Mihirgarh was having a big challenge, and I really appreciate the master, Captain R.K. Singh. You must appreciate my convey my regards. That was a cut-to-cut challenge. And backward calculation is the master's job to understand if you arrive this position, what will be the tide and what will be the UKC. As usual, as per international standards, we maintain 0.5 meter UKC criteria. So we don't want to violate any of the safety norms. We don't want to run the vessel aground. But same time, we want to meet this particular requirement. Even if you can do it, that's good for the company. But within the safety within the safety parameters, and captain has done a very good job. And if you see on this particular marine traffic, their path, their speed, they have come up with 85% of load, and they did it, cut to cut. But at least they acknowledge the challenge. That's the thing I want from the seafarers. They understand our requirement, and they have done it. Then shallow draft is one of the challenge. Right now we are with the 8,000 deadweight, but there are naval arcs who may in near future can increase the capacity up to 10,000 deadweight also with the same draft. With the same draft, the capacity will go higher, and 2,000 ton of extra cargo will meet a lot of requirement. Even the requirement of the vessels may go down for the JSW, but there are designs available which can modify the cargo carriage capacity up to 10,000 deadweight. IW, like you said, inland waterways, maybe we will be number 1 in near future, because right now Amba River is having water and we are having the cargo. So whatever the their presentation must be saying about the inland waterways cargo movement, most of this cargo carriage is coming to us. In near future, we are upgrading the our capacity up to 15 million metric tons. Our production capacity of JSW Dolvi plant is going to 15 million metric tons. That means every year we are going to bring 42 to 44 million metric tons of cargo for generation of this amount of steel. So from right now we are having 24 million metric tons of cargo in a year, but that will go up to 42 to 44. That means more number of vessels, traffic will increase in the market. Now, of this particular slide, like there is a particular thing, the person, young force, all the experienced guys who are here with the company, we will also be offering a career opportunity for all these persons, because the person is required the seafaring community on board the vessels. Similar way, we also require the experienced persons at shore to run the show. Port will be setting the vessel traffic monitoring system, similar like it is there in the Mumbai port, because once the channel will have a congestion, like our own fleet will go. Right now, maximum you can take 6 vessels at a time. In near future, we are going to take 9 vessels in the channel. You might have seen a lot of construction activities going on at berth number 11, 12, and 2 more berths will be coming. So it's more than a kilometer of the jetty length, and length is going to increase more. So 9 vessels at a time, 9 vessels in and 9 vessels out. Along with that, opposite side, Adani will be building up their own jetty. So this particular traffic in the Ambachula river channel is going to increase. That can only be controlled with the help of vessel traffic management system. With more deeper contingency anchorages, at least we have identified 4 places where we'll dredge the channel, we'll develop the deep anchorages, so that in case there is a waiting time, the vessel can drop and wait in case there is no sufficient. And we at same time, we are also intending to dredge channel from 3 to 4.2 meter, but that too have some restrictions of the pipelines and all. But we also depending on the government, like Inland Waterways Authority. That's what my question was with Captain Rakesh. How can the IWI can run the show by taking at least one part, that is dredging of the channel? If they take this particular part, rest of channel can be taken by all the industry users, port users. So right now we are having RSV type 4 vessel. I hope in the coastal industry everybody understand about the RSV category. So we are RSV type 4 vessels. So 45 million tons of cargo carried by our embassies in 4 years. That will be the cargo in near future, probably in year 2027, to be carried in a year. The all 4 year, whatever we have carried so far. Sorry, at that time, sir, I told NW6, it is NW10. Right now, we are employing more than 500 seafarers, including senior officers, top 4 officers, and the crew. That is running our JSW fleet. So fleet, we are composition is 14 MBC vessels. We are having 2 type of vessels, 10 built at the Wuhu, China shipyard, and 4 at the Cochin shipyard. So we also depend on the proper feedback on the seafarers, master chief engineers, which one is much better in quality, in operational excellence and everything. When I talk about operation, everything is connected mainly to the fuel. If the fuel efficiency is better, the particular vessel is always better. We have run a program of the best performance category for the MBC vessels. So many of the time I find this complaint from the Cochin built vessels, why they are not performing well. So looks like the fuel is one of the factor where most of the points rewarded to the operational efficiency category, they run behind. So these 14 MBC vessels, almost all similar design, 122 meter length, breadth 20 meters, draft 4.9 meters, deadweight 8,000, and gross tonnage that is 5,833. So I am thankful to Captain Rakesh that he has taken the criteria of 6,000 deadweight GRT for implementing some of the rules for hiring some of the concessional agreements. So 6,000 was the category. So that's what we are considering. Our deadweight should be less than 6,000, so we can take benefit from the government of India promotional policies which are coming time to time from the Ministry of Shipping and the Government of India. Even in the budget session, there have been given a lot of importance to the shipping, port development, even the shipyard and the dry dock development. So that all benefit can be taken by the industry players, just following what is the dead weight criteria, what is the GRT criteria. Now the cargo and storage capacity, optimized cargo holds, that is 10,500 cubics, that's a ballast also, you understand. And fuel and HFSSD we are running, and if GST benefits are given to us, that will be really a great saving in running the show. These savings is not like the company saving, at least we can pass this particular saving to our seafarers, because the operational cost is the two big part, that is one of the fuel, other is the manning. So that part can be passed to the seafarers to retain the best pool talent in the fleet. So far I understand none of the vessels have challenges in fresh water availability at Dharamtar. I just want to understand, is anybody is having any such challenge in getting the fresh water availability? No, okay. Near future we are having in-house water purification plant that is being almost 70% job has been completed. That will be, water will be collected at Dharamtar port, it will be purified and it will be supplied through the pipelines to each every vessel. The tanker will not be continued in near future, that will be through the pipeline. And we are coming up with the this shore power connectivity also. You might have seen there are a lot of connections are coming up. So in the port also, all the vessels will be on the shore power. That will give a substantial saving on the diesel consumption, our running hours of the engines. And same time, Government of India also supports us on the energy part. And that's going to be a requirement of all the ports to have the vessels on the shore power. And maybe Chief Engineer like Mr. Pramanik, you will get some more tasks through Mr. Jaipal, running a vessel on the battery. That is one of the dream project of our company. And we want to run at least 2 vessels on battery. So a lot of consultancies have been involved. So at least one from the old fleet and one from the upcoming new fleet. So the discussions are going on, and today I have seen in Australia one full train has run on the solar power. Today news has highlighted. So one full train can run on the solar power. So I hope our batteries can also support our coastal trade. I mean this running of the MEC vessel. So that one of the part we are also into consideration. Company JSW group want it to run, and owners also want to see. You might have seen this logo on the JSW hatch cover. So we are not recognized, we are recognized from the top of the bird's eye view. Yes, JSW is having a fleet and it's being recognized that we are into business of shipping also. So far our Vatsala engines are running the show very much better, but the feedback from the chief engineers, especially on the type of engines and what the best technology can be used for the upcoming new welding vessels, that can be shared with our technical team. Jaipal sir will be having a discussion on this. This gives a overview of the cargo operations performance. As I said, in the year 2023-24, we carried highest cargo, that is 12.41 million metric tons. Total trips were 1,600, surpassing any of the remark which might have happened in the JSW history. Even sometime when the DG surveyor comes in the port, they ask how much cargo your port has handled. So that was 24 to 25 million metric tons. That's not a normal capacity for a minor port. That is one of the capacity which must be handled by Mangalore Port Trust. We may be much higher than that. Even we are a minor port with Dharamtar jetty, it is recognized. But the cargo carrying capacity, the cargo which we have handled, that is 24 million metric tons by the port and 12.41 alone by JSW Shipping and Logistics by 14 vessels. So year and year, from year 2020-21, we have come up to 2025-26, that is running financial year. Total trips so far we have done 591, and the 5 million metric tons is the cargo we have carried. But still I will say, as a coastal operator, as a captive coastal shipping business, we are doing much better, and I want these figures to be maintained. And I also want the figure that we have arrived in year 2023-24. Once the fleet size will increase, we will break this particular record. This shows our primary trading route, and most of the masters who are visiting Jaigarh port, that is always a challenge in the monsoon time, isn't it? So monsoon is a challenge, and so far I have seen 3 monsoon here. And once this 15th September timeline passes, so everybody get relaxed. So 4 months is a challenge, and 4 months when it is there, we are tracking everyday weather. I hope you guys are getting the everyday, the first message from operations team, that is the monsoon weather report, where there is a what is going to be the swell height, what is going to be the temperature and everything. So we want to judge the weather and then plan the wise. Once you judge the weather, you can understand what speed and what safe route you can follow. There are a lot of innovative masters also, I will say. When we talk about the performance parameters, one of the master has suggested the alternative route also. And that gives us saving up almost 2 hours of voyage time. So our challenge is to manage the time, and 2 hours of the saving in voyage time means a lot in the coastal industry. So these type of innovations can be done by young second officers also there, who are on board vessels. They can also suggest. They can also, master can verify the route and vet it with respect to the safety, with respect to the facing traffic, so they can understand what best route can be. We are running only one vessel on this particular shorter route. So far we have not found any issue, and at least 1.6 hours saving is coming in the voyage time. So that means in future we'll be implementing, I will be passing all these waypoints to you. But that increase our operational performance, because lesser time we are completing the voyage. When Jaigarh port is there, it's a day-to-day challenge from the port. I understand everything. You have a different setup at shore. Every 8 hours some person comes, or some new person joins, or somebody else is coming. They are instructing the loading rate. They are instructing the shifting of the vessel. They are hampering day-to-day requirement of the tugs. And they also put some more stringent rules and regulations. But they may be new, but you people are old. You know the system. So whenever you require support with respect to, I hope my operations team working day and night, Santosh Nambiar, Amit Semwal, they all are here. Even if you have any question, any complaint also, you can discuss with me. Why I am saying this? Jaigarh port is having a particular setup of deep draft vessels handling along with our MBC vessels. So for them, this particular aspect, whether we can go on the deep draft vessel berth or not. Previously we had some damages to our lifeboat, our ship structure. So again I said safety is the paramount thing. We cannot compromise on that. So your, as a master, straight refusal to that particular port on the grounds of safety is always admired, accepted, and I am there to say master is right, so we cannot handle the things. Some of the masters have done it. They have straightforward refused on the part swell is high. On the particular part, the berth designed is not as per our size of vessels. Our previous incidents, nobody can say no. You are the master mariners, you are the chief engineer, you are the seafarer. You know the rules better than the port persons. You know what is the requirement. I am very happy to quote by one of the captain with the particular name of the circular with year. So you know what circular applies to you. You know how that particular circular is going to affect you, your vessel and your vessel's operations. You are quoting the right thing. Nobody can say. Because commercial handling of the vessel is something different. master's role as a operations part is something very much different. So you will be supported by circular, you will be supported by us. If you are citing a right thing, you are doing it because it does not allow you to do it. So this is very important. So challenges at the Dharam port, we are going with the BL 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. These are the berths especially allocated for our MBC vessels. And I would like to highlight here, not to berth any of the vessel other than these berths unless you get a specific written statement from operations team to berth other than these particular designated berths. Some of the masters joined first time, they honor that. One of the master and on our vessel JSW Fatehgarh has gone. You can do it, I can also berth a vessel. But if any damage happened to anything, so this understanding need to be passed to each and everybody. Since our manning companies are here, so I will again say handover and takeover is a very important part of the operations. Some of the masters joined at a very short time and we find it that the information was not rightly passed. So I always include that key in the master's handing over note or the chief engineer's handing over note. All these critical communication mails must be clubbed so that they know what was the requirement set up by the company. Our here at the Dharamtar, you understand that 6, 7, 8, 9 are the only operating berths. 10, 11, 12 are standby berths. In fact, 11 and 12 berths are not designated for the operations, but they are taking the vessels there just for in the idling conditions, just keeping the vessel standby. 10 vessel is ideal waiting berth, but very soon number 10, 11, 12, you might have seen that lot of construction activities are going on. So these vessels will be also the active cargo working berths. So that from 6, 7, 8, 9, it will be now in future 10, 11 and 12 also. This is a specific route. Like you said, the coastline from, you said ki it has gone from old figure to 10 or 11,000 now. So I think government of India might have included this all zigzag path under the coastal only. And that's why it has gone that much high. Otherwise it can't be. So these are the critical navigation factors. Our vessels are not only operating between the Jaigarh port limit and Dharamtar port limit. Might have seen that vessels are going up to Kandla, going up to the Mundra, and then the southern state ports also vessel is going. So once the vessel will be commercially viable for the chartering outside JSW domain, many more coastal ports the vessel will be going. So although the NCV masters are there, but I can see lot of FG grade is also being employed in the JSW, especially the young chief officers on the FG ticket, they are coming here. And we always welcome any type of grade, but I again say their expertise matter to us, how they handle the vessels. This is particular distance wise, like DP channel is naval nautical miles and Jaigarh port 110 nautical miles. Here one thing, since the masters are here, we have a revised challenge here to keep the vessels on operational parameter that includes the voyage time. From Jaigarh to Gull anchorage, this particular message will be passed to you. It should be between 14 to 15 hours. So from operations point, so far we have run a very good initiative that was single engine operations, and that has given a very lot of fuel saving. I will not disclose the figure here, but that is a great saving in fuel, and that we have introduced with the single engine. Initially, a lot of chief engineers have come up with the challenges and everything, but now it's a third year. All challenges has been completely resolved. And we are still running on the single engine. We have not yet started for this particular financial year, but till that last 3 financial years, single engine operation, because we don't want to waste energy. The basic thing is energy. Fuel is energy. Running a vessel and then just coming on standby and waiting for your berthing time for 1 year, 1 day or 2 days, that doesn't make a sense. You're coming with a single engine, saving fuel and everything, and that has given a very good figure. Yes, this much can be saved. So we also welcome many more ideas. How can you save us? the most economical speed running main engine on particular RPM that saves the fuel. Everything can be worked out. And now since this is a particular time of AI can give lot of data analysis. What was the best RPM? What was the best speed? Even for the particular weather months. This March was much better because the weather conditions were like that. So lot of companies, I was going through one of the manual where the companies are coming with the help of AI to run the show. They can give you the guaranteed saving in voyage time, guaranteed saving in fuel. So they have developed the mechanism, they have developed the tools, and that can run the show. This gives the fleet availability excellence like 98, 99. That is a really great figure with the average availability in last 4 years, that is 98.68. That is one of the figure that can be remembered. We are more than 90 all the time. 98.68 is the vessels have gone getting old and vessels are ready to go in dry dock. I hope this 98.68 average percentage will go again to more than 99. A lot of the main engine, propeller and ships hull fouling that will be removed. Vessel speed will increase and it will help us in maintaining the fleet availability and the operational excellence also. These are the operational challenges which I normally handle day to day with respect to the master's point, like short voyages. Our port calls are really very, very short. I can say in 18 hours we complete a voyage. So this is one of the challenge coming with respect to the present manning requirement designed by I will say set by the administration. So we are running those shows, although we have provided additional handler on each the vessel to relieve that particular vessel maneuvering load on the master. But of course I will say master is there. So how can this extra manpower can be utilized, that can be set by the master himself. Weather conditions, Arabian Sea weather conditions in monsoon is always rough, and nowadays I can see in last 3 years there were 2 cyclones. So and that's weather severity is getting added from the God, that is with the help of, I will say, God gifted cyclones. But till date I appreciate everybody, there has been 0 incident, 0 loss of anchor. And even as the cyclonic weather conditions have subsided, our vessels were first to be in the trade to complete the voyages. Even I got a call from our sister concern infra, how your vessels are running when our vessels are stand still. So again I say we monitor the weather much better and how it's going to subside, and there the experience comes. Experience of the master comes into the picture. If they understand these type of situation, that's not a challenge. That can be managed. Great support from the chief engineers in taking care of the load of the engines. Even though with the slow speed, we can complete the voyage. Just Jaigarh Port, as I said, is again a challenge in monsoon. We have provided this time 80 mm additional ropes for keeping the vessel alongside. And over a view I was going through last week, that has given a very good result in saving saving up these mooring ropes. Earlier we have given a lot of budget on the mooring rope supply because monsoon 6, 7 ropes used to part away. But since we have provided this 80 mm rope for the breast line, and that has resulted in a lot of saving in the parting of these mooring ropes. So that was one of the initiative we have taken. We want these type of ideas from you people. How we can save the operational budget and how we can excel in this particular thing. Jaigarh Port was at the same time Dharamtar channel, although I will say that monsoon effect is not that in the channel, but siltation is one of the challenge. And increased river current during the rain, heavy rain. So that is always a challenge. Till date, there used to be stoppages in the channel because of the fog, but last 3 years we have 0 stoppages because of the fog. All the master mariners, they know how to utilize the rule 19, and they are navigating the vessels without any stoppages. So, yes, sir. Huh, 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 huh. Yes, you're talking something about the self-tension or auto-tension spring ropes. That similar arrangement is set up in the high tidal changes, Salala, even in the Hajir, Dahej and all, they are using this type of mooring arrangement that is provided by the shore. So surely we can discuss, because this will help keep the vessel steady all the time alongside the berth. In fact, right now we are taking two vessels. In near future, when they will elongate this particular jetty, we may take the three vessels at a time. And such type of, Santosh, you can write it down, we can discuss with the management. And I don't think that the cost will be much high in terms of the damages and this particular cost which we will save from the supplying a parting approach. That can be utilized here. This is good thing. That's what the feedback we want from you people. How you want to keep the vessel safe. Machinery health and reliability, we all the time we say we want to maintain the minimum downtime, and so far the downtime is really maintained. Even we are allowed to do keep the 2 days of downtime every month, but same time we are accumulating this particular downtime for any major breakdown. Like recently, one of the hatch, we might, because everybody is in touch with on the WhatsApp group. So some of the important critical machinery gives part away or something happens. So here utilizing this particular downtime, that we have fully utilized it, and we don't find any serious downtime where vessel cannot sail out within the domain of 2 to 3 days. So far, regulatory and safety compliance, we are having regular safety audit. So we are having regular third party and the ministry audit of our vessels and port. We have got real appreciation from the visiting DG surveyors. Our vessels are maintained really very well. So we want that particular remarks coming from the ministry people, so that we can keep the level of our MBC vessels much higher as compared to the other market players. Once again, I will say our people at sea are our pride. We ensure welfare, stability and excellence at sea. We are running vessels, but same time I will say we are running vessels on your experience, on you people's reliability. Most of the people who are awake here in the team also, because all the time in the night time also something is coming about the tide conditions, something about the fuel requirement, bunker requirement, spare requirement. But so, like you said, so must go on till date it is going on. And day and night, if there is anything, that is properly taken care. But once again, I will say, if still you people find there is any improvement required, please let me know. Near future, we are going to set up a shore station here, where round the clock operations team member will be available. And this particular shore team engagement at the operational tower will help to interact with all the vessels who are staying at the Dhamtal port during night hours. Coming days, we are going to set up the same thing at the Jaigarh port also, especially during the monsoon hour. During the monsoon time, when the vessel will be there, I understand sometimes there are pipeline rupture is there, when this hatch cover cannot be operated or something happens. We have arranged shore workshop within particular time, but we want in the near future that particular 1 or 2 hour delay can also be handled within minutes only. Yes, sir, you are right, but you might have to understand that it's almost 30 ton. Yes, so iPads are there, everything is there, but 30 ton weight of the hatch cover is we require shore crane help only, then that can be done. So yes, yes. So shore crane, whatever this particular cranes are being utilized for the cargo discharge, we are using those cranes only. Even you might have seen for the anchor replacement job, we are using those type of help through the shore crane only. We have started a lot of initiative to boost the morale of our seafarer community. Every month we are giving the best ship award based on different parameters, which is not just the fuel. There is a cargo carriage, there is a speed, there is the vessel upkeep, there is a maintenance requirement, there is a downtime criteria. Each particular criteria is having particular points, and whichever vessel meets the highest, that particular vessel is awarded. Even I have found some of the vessels are really doing very good. They have won this particular best ship award 4 times. So that is the thing. And same time, I have observed one of this culture. Some of the masters and chief engineer who goes on whatever vessel, that particular vessel runs on the best rewardable category. Must take the name of the particular vessel, Rohitgarh, which has never got any reward. But one particular set of chief engineer and master have gone there, and vessel has, from the worst category, it has come up on the first category. So that's the thing has come up from our technical team only, that a vessel can run only by seafarers. They need to understand how the vessel has to run. If they are taking initiative, they are indulging with the day-to-day activity with the shore team, shore commercial team, operation team, they can maintain the vessel, and in the vessel which has at the 14th number, that vessel can come up to the number 1 category. We have done nothing. It's just the game of 3 months only, and we have seen a drastic change. And right now I will say Prabalgarh, port side of the hull was a challenge to maintain it. But last time when I have visited, the chief officer has done a fabulous job. So he has shown it, yes, it can be done. So similar way, whatever the opportunity is coming, if the best utilized, it can be done. We always, I understand the schedule is very hectic. Drill time, vessels operations time, then berthing, unberthing, short voyages. But celebrations never end. So always promote. I always tell master, whenever the time is there, birthday celebration, anything is there, please celebrate it, so that even though they are away from the home, they should feel it as a second home. So they should do it every time when they have to do it. We have developed the talent development program, and talent development, we have found a few best photographers even within our fleet. Their photography is of such a good quality. Even a professional photographer will see and they will understand, yes, photography, they have the talent and they are doing it. We started the medical support, it said, like Sanjeevani Hospital is always available. And the same time when medical insurance thing is coming, we always, again I am repeating this, please utilize this insurance scheme provided by the company, and spread this particular thing to among your colleagues, whenever anything is there. In any case, if you feel there is a difficulty in availing the insurance services, medical insurance, please let us know. We will help you out. We have dedicated this job to Santosh Nambiar, and he is doing it religiously, following it day to day what the challenges are. I heard some cancer patients are also there within a seafaring community, so they are getting the benefit of all this. Cadet training program we have started, and we have interacted with the cadet selection procedure also. Like Captain Rakesh said, we must reach out to the hinterland also. There are also the seafaring community, there are also the candidates who want to join. So even if you are recommending anybody from your own pool, we will interview them and we will induct them under the SW fleet. But still I say, when I am interacting with the cadets, they are still having a lot of doubts in their mind, what career path they will have. So it's not the only thing you need to tell them you are going to be a NWK second officer, you must tell them you are going to be a captain of the vessel. So one thing that comes into their mind, this young, I think this particular cadet sitting over there, he was misguided. Initially, how this NCV cadetship program will be there, but later on he has realized, he understands, yes, he must join the trade and he must become an officer. These are a few of the photographs for the best ship awards. We are visiting every vessel. We are recognizing their effort in maintaining the vessel to the best of the operations level. Even the yoga day was celebrated, and our photographs are much better what has been shown by the ministry. Out at sea, uh, even people are doing this physical activity, celebrating yoga, celebrating Holi. That gives a real figure that yes, the crew members are happy on board. These are a few of the photographs. I have seen one video. There's what shot with, I don't know whether the help of his own camera or with the professional photography, but the photographs and video were excellent. We started this training program for these are the first cadets which were introduced, and we welcome all these young cadets in our fleet so that they can build their career in the seafaring community and remain with the JSW logo to show they have, like I said, I have been in single company from cadetship to master. So once you are with the thought of this, your effort will be recognized. This is particular Mediclaim coverage. I think Captain R.K. Singh has already explained you, and you people are also briefed during your joining about this initiative started by JSW for medical coverage of all seafarers, including their spouse and 2 kids up to age of 25 years. Nobody has mentioned this thing, but I would like to mention this thing here. It's not only the medical insurance, we have helped seafarer under the P&I insurance also. One of the second engineer has got some stroke and he got paralyzed. And as a JSW, I don't understand whether why the people are not approaching this P&I, but as a JSW in this coastal shipping industry, we were the first to offer such a big compensation to the second engineer. And I think Mr. Narayan and your team has handed over the check to the second engineer, his family. That was one of the moment we can see his wife, his kids, both were so happy because they have been supported by this noble cause because this money is the requirement. But under P&I insurance, if they are getting such a benefit, they must be given. Again, I say, we don't move the transport cargo only, we move the dreams. And it's all because of you seafarers. That's what we gather here today. And I can see the strength that is growing day by day. And our retention is growing also day by day. So we want you people to be with us for a long time, not only for a day or two. I am saying for a long time, so that as our fleet is growing, as we are growing, your growth also matter to us. So let's us build a new history with JSW. Nautilus is behind us, supporting in every cause of manpower and everything. So along with their support, along with you people's support, we will grow. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Captain. It was truly impressive to hear about the operational excellence of JSW Shipping and Logistics. The scale of operations, the efficiency in execution, and the commitment to safety and reliability. All of this speaks volume about the strength of your team, both ashore and at the sea. It's a reminder that behind every successful operation are the people who go above and beyond, and that spirit really stands out at JSW. Now, everyone, let's pause here for lunch. The buffet is set up just right outside, and let's be back on our seats by 2:10. Thank you so much. Bon appetit.
It's looking at what is the speed at which you're traveling. So all of that together is what's creating, let's say, faster routes. It's predicting better routes. And so if you look at this, we believe that if you just think about Google Maps as one place where AI is being used, we think there are several ways AI can be used in shipping, right? So if I think about AI and look at where is AI and how do I place it in my mind, there are three things that we can look at. Number one is it's like a smart assistant. If you had a very efficient assistant, everybody's life would be a lot more effective, right? You'd spend better quality of time in getting to where you want to get to. The second piece is that as you keep giving more data, the more data you feed into the system, the more it learns and the more that comes out of that, and the better the end product that comes out of it. Finally, there is this big debate that's going on whether AI is going to replace human beings or not. The answer is no, never, right? It will always be something that will assist. Just like everybody said, oh, once programming comes, once, mobile technology comes, it's going to change the way we are going to do business. It only enhances our time, enhances our efficiency, and that's a game changer as far as we are concerned, right? So why does it matter for us as seafarers? It's, again, maybe 3 or 4 things. First is that there are long shifts and there's a lot of paperwork. And I think that as we look at paperwork, some of us are very good at doing paperwork, some of us are very bad at it, right? So how can we use that? The second thing is that how do you manage stress? AI can be used for that. How do you do small tasks? How do you do small calculations? How can you do, how can you set up reminders and study aids or help in drafting emails? All of that basically comes together with AI as a prompt, right? Finally, learning and training. We believe that this also helps you with learning and training. It helps you in upgrading your knowledge. It helps you in creating smart quizzes and helps you in getting and becoming a better person, right? So 4 everyday applications. One is communication support. The second is your operation support. Third is training. And the fourth being well-being and personal life. I want to give you a matrix of how this works. A lot of you all would have heard of ChatGPT being the primary one, and everybody says ChatGPT. Then you have Gemini. Gemini is part of Google. Obviously, it means that you need to have a Google account. You have Claude, Microsoft, and Perplexity. What you'll also see is that today, for example, Airtel is giving you free access to Perplexity, a paid version, if you've got their broadband. Microsoft, if you've got Microsoft 365, they give you Microsoft Copilot. Gemini gives it to you with a Google account. Claude, in some countries is there, some countries is not there. And in some of them, ChatGPT, there's a free version and there's a paid version. In our company at Nautilus, we insist and tell everybody to take a paid version of ChatGPT. And I'll tell you what the difference is between paid as well as a free version. The free version is like a high school student doing research for you, okay? Whereas a paid version is like a PhD student doing research for you. That's the difference in the quality of work that comes out. The cost is only about 1,200 rupees a month. At 1,200 rupees a month, for you to get that level of input is just incredible, right? Some small everyday tasks I've tried to put together to show you. You need to write an email to port agent saying, email the port saying that vessel is delayed by 5 hours due to weather, and give them the new ETA. This is the prompt. What you're seeing over here is what we gave as a prompt. This is your letter that it writes. As seafarers, most of the time we're sitting and struggling trying to figure out what all we need to write over here. But by writing one sentence, you're able to get an entire letter out. This changes the way you need to, and it literally is like an assistant, right? If you had an assistant, that's what he or she would do for you. Another example that is there is that you want to say that somebody's got a medical issue. That's it. Email office, AB, tooth pain, needs dentist at next port. Visiting Mumbai, 26 September. And the letter that it generates is fairly comprehensive. You can tweak it, and you can make it a lot more, a lot more precise to what the specific condition is. Has anyone tried this? Has anyone tried writing prompts and getting letters? 2 of y'all, 3, 4. Okay. I mean, today I'm going to say about 90% of all my emails, I just use prompts and get it done. And the reason is because you don't need to think and apply, right? It's the same thing that we're using with Google Maps. The reason why I mentioned Google Maps is because we've started using it as a de facto way to find places. A lot of us knew how to drive around. We still know the directions to various places, but we use this only to see. We say with Google Maps, I can fairly accurately predict what time am I likely to reach there, right? Now let's look at a little more complex task than this. Let's say I want to talk about a technical defect. Okay, I want to email the office and I want to tell them that there's a vibration is high on the turbocharger. We've done some temporary balancing has been done. Can I get some urgent spares? And the next port is Kandla. So this is the letter that it generates, and then it tells you what it is. Now, once you start doing this, one of the interesting things that AI helps you do is that it starts learning, and then after it learns, when it knows that you're, for example, a chief engineer, all your prompts, all your communication starts becoming a lot more accurate from that perspective. Similarly, when it starts learning that you are a master, all your prompts, all your answers start becoming better from that perspective, right? So all of this, and like I said, if I go back and look at all the prompts, we're using ChatGPT 5 over here. It's a paid version, it's 1,200 rupees a month, and it's throwing up such accurate mails and such detailed things that helps you become a smarter person, right? Here's another one which is around near miss. So, most of us don't report near misses. This is a big challenge that we have. Here again, this gives you a detailed, the prompt is email office near miss today. AB slipped on wet main deck. No injury, safety shoes worn. And I need the report format with cause, corrective action, preventive action. That's what I've written. It throws up an entire detailed note, and then you can then go and edit it based on what the actual reality was, right? All of this I showed you in ChatGPT. Similarly, if you want to use, for example, Perplexity, here I've used something saying, listen, I spent a lot of time on board, I have no access to a gym, what kind of workouts can I do? It's a real problem, a real issue, and real thing that we need to do, right? So here's an example of what I can tell them, what can be done, and what is the kind of workout that I can come out with, and how does that workout work, and what are you doing on Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. It just gives you a nice breakdown on how to make this work. Training and learning, we're using another technology called Claude, and I'm trying to show you different types of technology that's there. And the reason why I'm showing you different technologies is only because I'm saying different people give you different answers, and based on that, you get to look at how you want to use the best technology, right? Again, as Google Maps is becoming popular, I'm sure some of you heard of things like Waze. We had Yahoo Maps. All of them tried different versions of it. Ultimately, it all settled to Google Maps. We all started defaulting to Google Maps because we felt, okay, that's giving good direction. But let's say if you're in the Middle East, people use Waze because they think they get better, better data on how fast you can reach a particular place. So all I'm trying to say is that every technology has got a different pro and a con. But more importantly, if you use the right technology, we can use that to enhance our daily work and our daily what our output is, right? AI is useful, but not always right. So a lawyer used ChatGPT to cite some legal precedents. It turned out that ChatGPT invented a number of different case studies that actually didn't exist at all. So I can tell you that sometimes we've used this for calculations, and AI has got the calculation completely wrong. We did 1,000 or 10,000, it gave me a number which is, a million, and we were like, no, that's not right. Can you go back and do the math again? So it does have problems, right? It does have big challenges. But the question is that, and just like, again, if you look at Google Maps, sometimes it takes you to a road which probably doesn't exist. But what you need to understand is that here is a way that a lot of us today have a problem in how quickly can I get get a mail done. A lot of us have starting trouble. We are not able to actually put together the first sentence on how to get the mail done. I'm not able to, let's say, put everything together in English very well. And that may be because I didn't study in an English medium school. I studied in a Marathi school or a Hindi school. But I still want to be able to communicate it. I know when I read something, I get it right, but I'm not able to write it out. Those are things that we can easily use this for, and that's something we should be thinking about. The best practices and some things that are do's and don'ts, I think you should double check everything. Use AI for supportive tasks. Obviously, you can't, in a critical task, you can't ask AI for a solution at that point. I'm having a heart attack. Can you tell me what I should do? Learn by experimenting. I think, some of these examples we put together only to show you what's possible. So the more you keep asking these questions to AI, like I said, if you are from the engine side, it'll give you better engine answers. If you're from the deck side, it'll give you better deck answers. And it'll really give you the perspective around you can keep asking more detailed questions and it'll give you perspectives, it'll give you drawings, it'll give you maps, it'll give you a whole bunch of these things, right? Another thing that you need to be able to do is that you need to be able to keep the context clear. So if you give the context saying, I'm a chief engineer, I'm a second engineer, and I'm on a vessel of this size, and this is the operation that we do, it'll give you better answers. And once it learns who you are, it'll start giving you better answers for all your prompts, right? And I showed you examples. We don't use a single tool, we use multiple tools because single tool itself may not give you the best answer all the time today. So, don'ts. Don't use it for any safety and critical operation. Like I said, you can't say, I'm having a heart attack, can you help me? You can't trust it blindly. You have to be able to go back and check the source. Just like what we would do with Google search, where we would go back and search, what's the source, where did it come from, and what should I do, right? Another thing that I wouldn't do is I wouldn't share confidential company data because when it learns, it shares across multiple organizations. It shares the same data. So if I were to give JSW specific data, it is naming the company and naming the situation actually goes out there and they are able to use this data and plug it for other within other companies as well, right? You can't replace human skills with this. It's an aid. It's a smart tool that will help you answer questions. It's not something that will take away the human interface around this, right? Finally, I would say don't expect perfection. It gives you good answers. It gives you a good prompt. It gives you a good way to start writing a mail. By the way, you can even go and ask AI saying, what prompt should I write to get the right answer? It'll give you that as well. So that's an interesting thing that you can do. Obviously, why this matters today for seafarers, number one, I think it's very, very interesting that all our training assistants can move into tools like this. It can be onboard tutors, it can have quizzes, you can build an entire quiz around the ISM rules, around MARPOL rules, and a whole bunch of these things. The next thing that it can do is that you can actually use your voice prompt to get the answers. You don't need to type anything, you just take your mobile phone, give it a voice prompt, it'll start getting better with your voice prompt, and it'll give you the answer, right? It can auto-summarize. So let's say you're getting a big note from DG, and you want to know what are the key highlights of this that you need to be able to take out. This technology can auto-summarize it for you, and it'll give you what you need to be clear about, what you need to understand, and what are the red flags that you need to be looking at. It will also give you some predictive checklists. So for example, you can use it for your watchkeeping. It'll tell you when to take rest. It'll do fatigue checks. It'll do well-being prompts, mental well-being prompts, and so on and so forth. When you integrate AI into things like Word, Outlook, Excel, all your email drafting, your report drafting, pulling out Excel pivots, all of that becomes easier when you're using AI. And these are things. What we have noticed is people who are seafarers who come onto shore, a lot of times they are very, very technology hesitant. These are things that will help you use simple English to convert whatever complicated thing that you need to get done. So the key takeaways from my side, what I would say is that please remember it's a smart assistant. It's not there to take your job. It's not there to replace you. It's a smart assistant. Although at some point Elon Musk predicts that there are going to be enough robots and humanoids that are there that they may be able to do a whole bunch of repetitive tasks. So if it becomes a repetitive task, they can take over. But it still will not be something that can take over tasks that we do, because what we do is very different from doing a repetitive task. Repetitive task can be someone who's stitching a shirt. Stitching of a shirt can be replaced, but you can't replace somebody who's running a ship. You know what I'm saying? It saves time on paperwork, routine tasks. You can do that very quickly. Stress and well-being, it helps a lot. Training and learning is another big replacement. And the other thing that you need to understand is it's not a replacement for professional judgment. It's a good tool that gives you key insights, but it doesn't take away our personal judgment, right? It doesn't know what you need to do when a cyclone hits the coast. It doesn't know what you need to do when there's an oil spill. None of this can be done, but it just gives you what happens when something like that happens. What's the way I need to communicate to the team? I think that's the big difference that we should look at AI. We believe that AI helps with the small things so that you can focus on the big things, and that's how that's the way we think about it. Like I said, in Nautilus, we are continuously using these tools to make sure that people are able to use it as a method to get back and reach out to people quickly. It doesn't take us, it takes us a few seconds to compose mails, to compose WhatsApp messages, put together a report, and so on and so forth. So that's really what we use this for. On that note, I'm going to end. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them, but either now or later. But if not, I'm going to let Vipul take over. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I asked to know, write a text on use of sextant. For example, sextant is for the audience, is a tool through which you take a position of ship by the help of celestial.
Right.
I asked the AI to use see what are the shortfalls of sextant. It cannot answer.
No.
Like you just partly mentioned.
Yeah.
A lot of things they don't know. The AI doesn't know this.
Right.
We have to educate it, and gradually AI will take over. Bridge equipment which is all integrated. I have sailed on ships where you have to use a voice, the engine room here,
Right.
and the engine is done. Everything is integrated on the bridge itself. I can control the ship. I don't need an engineer down.
Right.
And all the equipment, echo sounder, your egg disc, everything is monitored.
Right.
Now the test is going on where the shore will manage the
Right.
ship. Shore personnel sitting on a computer will manage the ship because all the equipment, the knowledge is going there.
No, so I mean, technically speaking, if you have drones that are there that are being done out of small containers, I see no reason why ships can't be controlled by people sitting on shore. But that's not really AI. That's a very, very different subject completely, right? That's sort of remote control management and things like that. But I think for us, if I think about AI itself and what we can use AI for, is that we have to understand. So the example of sextant, if you, for example, have a complex subject like that, what I would do is if there's a book, if there's a PDF that's there, I would actually upload that PDF onto ChatGPT. And I would tell ChatGPT, understand this and explain to me how should I do it. That's the thing we can use it for. If it doesn't have the answer, if it has not done research before, it doesn't have it. And then there's clearly a difference between a free and a paid version. The paid version gives you a lot more, like I told you, a free version is like a high school student. What's the information a high school student has, right? How much research are they able to do? Whereas a PhD student is the paid version. So PhD student giving you information versus a high school student, there's a big difference. The research, the ability to be able to look at various things. The reason I'm telling us as seafarers, and not just seafarers, even people working in the office, is that if we don't do it, if we don't adopt this technology today, there are people using this and getting smarter than us. I think that's really the game changer for us. And because we know, for example, if a prompt came up and I know this prompt is the answer is not right, the accuracy level of what I put together using AI becomes better. But again, how do you make it better is only by giving more data, right? Again, look at, let's say, Google Maps. I told you, if you keep using Google Maps every day between your house and your workplace, it becomes better and better, and it'll give you, and then you take a few roads that you normally don't do, then it'll start suggesting faster routes. So you have to train it to make it more efficient for you. It's not, you can't use it as think about it and say, listen, I will not use Google Maps because I know Bombay roads very well. No, that's not what it is, right? It just helps you get to a place.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Sorry, anyone else had a question? Okay, thank you so much. I'm sure you'll read a lot. Yes, Fatima. Can you give her a mic?
She used to discharge in Pal Pacific Anchorage. So the Uncle Trump came, he put the new tariffs and all. Her victualling was going sky high. Our limit was $8.5 per day. Our average was coming to 11. So we were wondering what is happening. Captain said, no sir, we are getting the same stuff what we used to get last year also. So I asked the captain, can you please check your victualling invoices and give me any difference between the cost what you are getting now, and probably there is something different because of Uncle Trump came, the tariffs and all. Maybe there's a difference. Captain came back within night, I think around 10 o'clock I told him. Next day morning 6 o'clock he came with a report with an Excel sheet. I was wondering how Captain can shore up all the invoices, compare everything, and he gave me with a report. I asked him, how did he do this? He said, sir, I did nothing. He put in the AI, he put all the invoices there. He just asked, please compare and tell me which are each and every sabji, blade from lady's finger to your fruit. It compared everything and gave the difference between pre-Uncle Trump and post-Uncle Trump. It gave all the tariffs and with the cost difference. So that's a wonder it could do. And I could, in our office, in our Nautilus office, one of our technical gentlemen, he just put the total fuel consumption for the year, and one of the vendor came back with a AI tool where we can use. I think he gave a subscription of $75 per month or something. We want to try, so we asked for trending. With the load, speed, wind force 4 or something, we just some parameters. It generated the report within few minutes, and a few seconds probably. So these things with data available, what we give and what we want to get, it's quite easy. We don't have to spend time in mining the data and finding ourselves.
So
These are the few
I think the
things.
big thing is analysis of information. If you've got information and analysis of data and information, AI is fantastic. You don't need to put it into an Excel sheet to find out the information. You can put it into a prompt and ask, can you analyze this data and give it to me? That's the way. Yeah. 100% right. You're completely right. But unless we start investing in it, how are we going to get better reports? That's the first thing. Second thing is that our biggest problem is getting the first report. Our first report itself doesn't come properly, if you ask the operations team, the first report, first incident, first near miss, sometimes we were not getting any near misses itself in the beginning, I remember. We would tell people, please give me some near misses so we know what exactly is going on. I think that's the key piece on this. All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Narayan sir. AI is no longer a distant concept. It is the present now. Thank you so much, sir, for making us realize that and guiding us towards a future that is driven by AI. Next up, we are pleased to welcome Mr. Vipul Srivastav, General Manager, Shipbuilding at JSW Shipping and Logistics, With over 25 years of experience in the shipping industry, he has in the shipbuilding, naval projects, and coastal vessel design, including leading the construction of the 14 JSW vessels of 8,000 DRT. Thank you so much. Sir, please take the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. The thing is, I'm just opposite to Narayan Saab. He is so polished, well speaking, English एकदम. और अपना तो इंग्लिश मीडियम में पढ़ा है, बट बोलने का भी हिंदी में ही है. So I will be like English, not English. But the way sir have told about AI, he had given us about do's, don'ts. The best part what he have told is in don'ts that the critical things we should not rely on AI, and the confidentiality that we should not put in the AI. And I appreciate that thing. And the best part what he told is AI cannot replace human skill. तो मुझे मेरा जॉब सिक्योरिटी भी दिखता है और सबको दिखेगा. सो किसी को अपनी जॉब की चिंता नहीं होनी चाहिए. आगे बढ़ते हुए ये जो प्रेजेंटेशन है ये कोई एआई से नहीं बनाया गया है, ये जस्ट अपोजिट है. ये मैन्युअली कल रात में हम लोग 12 बजे ख़त्म किए. मैं और मेरा टीम, मिस्टर समरजीत वॉज देयर, संतोष नावियर. तो ये पूरा मैनुअल है सर, जस्ट अपोजिट ऑफ व्हाट द वे आई सेड, अपोजिट ऑफ व्हाट नारायण साहब टोल्ड. सो सर प्लीज अलाउ मी. थैंक यू सर. तो जैसे नारायण साहब ने स्टार्टिंग में कहा था, हम लोग को बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट टास्क है कि आप लोगों को उठा के रखें, सोने ना दें. सो आई विल बी नॉट बी लाइक गिविंग यू सम एनालिसिस रिपोर्ट्स एंड दोज पार्ट्स. हम अपना ही फ्लीट, अपना ही कोस्टल शिपिंग के ऊपर बात करेंगे. एंड इस सेशन का नाम अभी बैठे बैठे हमने सोचा है, दिस इज कॉल्ड नाविक की पाठशाला. तो हम लोग वी विल हैव ए सेशन लाइक ए क्लासरूम, विल लेट यू नो. प्लीज सब लोग जगे रहें क्योंकि एंड ऑफ द सेशन में देयर इज ए क्विज कंपटीशन. एंड नारायण साहब ने कहा है कि जो जीतेगा, किधर है नारायण साहब, जो जीतेगा ना उसको मॉरिशस का रिटर्न टिकट दे रहे हैं. हाँ सर, वो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट है, नोट लेना. थैंक यू. ऑफ कोर्स. सो सर स्टार्ट करते हुए, जैसा मैं हमेशा करता हूँ, मेरा सी फेयरर्स के लिए लॉट्स ऑफ रिस्पेक्ट एंड उनके जज्बाजों के लिए. तो हम लोग को बहुत गर्व है कि वी आर हैविंग सच ए नाइस सी फेयरर्स, सच ए नाइस टीम. सो आप जेएसडब्ल्यू के सी फेयरर हैं, तूफानों से खेलते हैं, हर हाल में तैयार होते हैं, ना जाने कब दिन कब रात होते हैं, मगर हर वक्त ड्यूटी पे दिल से तैयार होते हैं. हमें गर्व है कि आप जेएसडब्ल्यू के सी फेयरर हैं, तूफानों से खेलते हैं. इसी जोश और उल्लास के साथ आई विपुल श्रीवास्तव वुड लाइक टू वेलकम यू ऑल फॉर नाविक मंथन. So sir, here we will be giving a small presentation about Indian coastal ship, and the brief content has been shown. तो सर सबसे पहले हम लोग और next we can do it from here. I will do it. So AI तो है ही, आपने आई है ना, इंटेलिजेंट है. So sir, the way you can see in the screen, Indian coastal shipping. Coastal shipping इसका मतलब क्या है? हम लोग सब लोग ये वर्ड सुनते रहते हैं, कोस्टल शिपिंग. सभी लोग ये चीज अलग अलग बोलते हैं. इफ यू कैन सी ऑन द स्क्रीन, कभी कोस्टल शिपिंग इज ऑल्सो नोन एज शॉर्ट शिप सी, इट इज नोन एज ए मरीन हाईवे. एंड जो इंडिया है, इंडिया वी आर लकी दैट इंडिया इज हैविंग ए वास्ट कोस्ट लाइन ऑफ 7,500 kilometers. The advantages and disadvantages of Indian coastal shipping is, एडवांटेजेस कि ये बहुत पैसे बचाता है, लॉट्स ऑफ कार्गोज आर बीइंग मूव्ड एट ए टाइम. एट द सेम टाइम द डिसएडवांटेजेस इज इट इज स्लोअर इन ट्रांसपोर्ट. एंड ऑल्सो हम लोग छोटे कार्गोज मूव नहीं कर सकते. हमें मूव करना है तो हम लोग को बड़े कार्गोज के साथ, बड़ा क्वांटम के साथ ही मूव करना है. एंड ऑल्सो रूट्स आर नॉट फ्लेक्सिबल. एंड ड्यूरिंग मानसून जैसा हम लोग ने अभी देखा, ये स्लो भी हो जाता है, हमारे स्पीड में भी फर्क पड़ता है. सो सर, क्विकली गोइंग अबाउट द टाइप्स ऑफ कोस्टल शिप. ये आपके लिए एक समराइज बनाया गया है. हम लोग इसी फील्ड के हैं, सो हम लोग को पता होना चाहिए. इट इज़ फॉर आवर नॉलेज. सर, सबसे पहले ये कोस्टल शिप क्यों आया है? सिंस हम लोग फॉरेन गोइंग शिप्स बना रहे थे, उसकी कॉस्ट ज़्यादा होती है, हम लोग को एक्सपेंसेस ज़्यादा है. वो सब ध्यान देते हुए हम लोग ने कोस्टल वेसल्स की तरफ रुख किया. डीजी शिपिंग ने सबसे पहला कोस्टल शिपिंग में एक आता है आईसीवी, जो वो हाईएस्ट ग्रेड का होता है. दैट इज 20 नॉटिकल माइल्स के ऊपर चलता है. एंड दीज वेसल्स इंडिया के ईस्ट कोस्ट से वेस्ट कोस्ट में जा सकता है. देन कम्स रिवर सी वेसल्स, जो हमारे हैं, 12 नॉटिकल माइल में चलती है. एंड इसके अंदर मैं बताऊंगा कि इसमें और भी टाइप्स है. RSV 1, 2, 3, 4. वी आर ऑन टाइप 4, जो अनरिस्ट्रिक्टेड वॉयज के लिए होता है. उसके बाद एक इनलैंड वेसल आता है जिसकी लिमिटेशंस है 5 नॉटिकल माइल्स, बट उसको SOC के साथ चलाया जा सकता है. तो वो इंडियन कोस्ट पे बट 5 नॉटिकल माइल्स के ही डिस्टेंस पे वो सेल करेगा, बट इट कैन गो थ्रू द इंडियन कोस्ट. दिस इज व्हाट आई वाज टेलिंग. दिस इज अबाउट ICV 20 नॉटिकल माइल्स. RSV 12 नॉटिकल माइल्स चलता है, इन विच वी आर हैविंग टाइप 1, टाइप 2, टाइप 3, टाइप 4. टाइप 4 जो हमारा जहाज है, दिस इज अनरेस्ट्रिक्टेड कोस्टल सर्विसेज बिटवीन इंडियन पोर्ट्स एंड ऑल वेदर कंडीशंस. दैट इज इवन मानसून्स में भी चलता है. इसलिए हमारे वेसल्स पे वेदर टाइट हैच कवर्स हैं जो लोड लाइन कंप्लाई करता है. हमारा जो वेसल बना है सर, वैसे काफ़ी रूल्स होते हैं. उसमें से जो हमारी रूल एप्लीकेबल है, ये आप हमेशा सुनेंगे कैप्टन्स एंड स्पेशली जो हायर अप से, दे मस्ट नो कि हमारा वेसल्स जो बनता है, जो चलता है, वो DGS ऑर्डर 18 ऑफ 2013 से चलता है. सो दिस इज अ बाइबल फॉर अस. हम लोग को यही फॉलो करना चाहिए. इन एडिशन सोलास, मारपोल, कॉलरेक्स आर देयर, बट इसमें 18 ऑफ 2013 ये सबको पता होना चाहिए NCVs में. आप हमेशा सुनते रहेंगे, हम लोग, मैं तभी दिखता हूँ या मेरी टीम शिप पे दिखती है जब हमारा सर्विस चलता है. तो सर, ये वेसल्स पे सर्विस भी बड़े होते हैं, जिसके लिए RK साहब भी बहुत डरते रहते थे हमेशा. सो हमेशा पूछते रहते हैं, सर्वे है क्या, सर्वे है क्या? तो सर, सर्वेस तो है. सर्वेज आर देयर आर सम रेगुलर इंटरवल्स एंड वाई वेसल सर्विस. जैसा कि जब भी हम लोग ने वेसल लिया, कोस्टल वेसल, द फर्स्ट, जैसे कोस्टल वेसल इंडक्ट होता है तभी एक सर्वे होता है. हम लोग ने जो वेसल्स ली थी, 10 वेसल्स वेयर फ्रॉम वुहू शिपयार्ड, जो फॉरेन वॉयज करके इधर आया था, वो फॉरेन सर्टिफिकेट से आया था. सो हम लोग एक कंपनी जो पूरा कंप्लाई किया हुआ है, लाइक विद मी, आई हैव गॉन थ्रू ईच एंड एवरी स्टेप. सो दिस वाज द फर्स्ट स्टेप, हैविंग इनिशियल सर्वे डन बिफोर कोस्टल वेसल वाज पुट इनटू द सर्विस. जब वो इंडियन पोर्ट हिट किया फर्स्ट, वहाँ पे हम लोग ने कन्वर्शन की. दैट इज कॉल्ड कोस्टल कन्वर्शन, सर्टिफिकेट मिलता है. उसके बाद एवरी ईयर वी आर हैविंग एनुअल सर्विस. 2.5 years पे हम लोग का इन वाटर सर्विस होता है. Then in addition to that, there are boiler surveys which we do. Then comes renewal survey or dry dock, जो 5 years पे है. That is this point about the renewal surveys. And the way we have said, the bottom हम लोग vessel का check करते हैं. हमारा पास notation है IWS, in water survey. उस वजह से हम लोग को CCTV का करके डाइवर्स भेज कर हम लोग वो सर्वे कर सकते हैं. जो सर्वेज होता है, जैसे मैंने स्टार्ट में कहा, आर के साहब बड़े ट्रबल में रहते थे, क्या सर्वेयर देखेगा क्या नहीं देखेगा. तो सर्वेयर्स जो देखते हैं वो वेसल के स्ट्रक्चर्स, मशीनरी, इक्विपमेंट, LSA-FFA खास करके. दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर अस, फॉर ऑल द सी फेरर्स and all the employees over here. Safety is utmost important from JSW point of view. So we have to keep that. And जो हमारी moral responsibility है towards greener future. And those parts, pollution, हम लोग को ध्यान रखना है. Now, सब लोग को लगता रहेगा कि JSW की शिपिंग टीम करती क्या है. सर, JSW की शिपिंग टीम आप लोग को सर्व करने के लिए, हमारी क्रू को सर्व करने के लिए, I can vouch for them, they are working 24/7. Operation team, they take care of the vessel, availability, cargo movements. Technical team at the same time do provide assistance for our vessel operations. So sir, जो cargoes हम लोग carry करते हैं, Santosh Nambiar is here, who works day and night. Captain Saab is here, Ravindra. So coal, limestone, iron ore, steel coils, ये हम लोग का वेसल्स कैरी करता है. इसमें हर एक में अपना अपना चैलेंज है. आयरन और बीइंग हाई डेंसिटी, बट उसमें अगर वाटर कंटेंट ज़्यादा हो जाता है वो स्लरी बन जाता है. सो दैट वी हैव टू टेक केयर. कोल एट द सेम टाइम लाइटर है, वो वॉल्यूमिनस कार्गो है. स्टील कॉइल इज द मोस्ट क्रिटिकल वन. कैन एनीबडी से व्हाई? शिफ्टिंग, yes. Yes, so why it gets damaged? Because steel coil is always point load. जैसा हमारी कार की टायर है, एक ही पॉइंट पे टच होती है. पूरा स्टील कॉयल, एक एक स्टील कॉयल 32 टन्स का होता है जो हमारी JSW की है, एंड वो पॉइंट टच होता है सर. सो दैट वी हैव टू टेक केयर. एंड एट द सेम टाइम मैं आप लोग को ये भी बताना चाहता हूँ, जैसा गवर्नमेंट इनिशिएटिव्स में आप लोग ने सुना रहेगा, देयर इज सागरमाला प्रोजेक्ट. एंड आंबा रिवर जिधर आप लोग सिप लेके आते हैं, जो चैनल है हमारी, दिस इज क्लासिफाइड एज नेशनल वाटरवे 10. एंड आप लोग को जान के बड़ी खुशी होगी कि हम लोग नेशनल वाटरवे 10 के अंदर अकेले 20% ऑफ द कार्गो, कोस्टल कार्गो विच इज मूव्ड इन इंडिया, हम लोग अपना कैरी करते हैं, हमारा वेसल. विद द हेल्प ऑफ आवर टेक्निकल टीम एंड ऑपरेशन, we have a turnaround and there is around 27-28 million tons of cargo that is being carried by the vessels in Amba River in 1 year. The way I said, Sagarmala projects है, ये किस लिए बनाया गया है, इसका ऑब्जेक्टिव्स क्या है, ये हम लोग का क्लियर होना चाहिए. बिकॉज दिस इज द वन जो हमारा फ्यूचर डिसाइड करता है. हम लोग ने तय किया हुआ है इन द विजन ऑफ ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी, दैट हमारा भारत में हम लोग सभी नेशनल वाटरवेज को कनेक्ट करेंगे एंड सभी कार्गोस जितना हो सकता है हम लोग रिवर से मूव करेंगे. देन देयर आर इनिशिएटिव्स बाय इंडियन गवर्नमेंट विच इज़ ब्लू इकोनॉमी, जिसमें हम लोग ये देखते हैं कि सभी लाइवलीहुड्स ये हम लोग का ओशन से होना चाहिए. सस्टेनेबल शिपिंग, which refers to all practices and technologies aimed at minimizing the environmental impact and eco-friendly transport and green logistics. जो फ्यूचर ट्रेंड्स हैं, अभी आप लोग ने सुना रहेगा, अभी एक कोस्टल बिल पास हुआ है, कोस्टल बिल 2025. देन एवरीबडी, जैसा नारायण साहब ने भी कहा था, लाइक AI आ रहा है. सो देयर आर ऑफ कोर्स, we can't run away from AI, we can't run away from digitalization, smart ports, ये हमारे वेसल्स में भी आएगा, हमारे पोर्ट्स में भी आएगा. सो ये हम लोग को पता होना चाहिए, so that we prepare ourselves. At the same time, there are alternative fuel options that JSW is also looking. As a seafarers, हम लोग कन्वेंशन पे रह के नहीं टिक सकते हैं. We have to adopt future, that is what नारायण साहब ऑल्सो टोल्ड. AI हमको अडॉप्ट करना है, हमको भी स्मार्ट बनना है, हमको भी आगे बढ़ना है. वैसे ही हमें अल्टरनेटिव फ्यूल्स अडॉप्ट करने पड़ेंगे. वी हैव टू ऑल्सो फॉलो ग्रीन कॉरिडोर्स. And at the start, the way I said, safety. Safety is highest priority है in JSW. Without safety, we cannot say anything. And safety, ये मत सोचिएगा सिर्फ आपके लिए है, आप काम कर रहे हैं आपके लिए है, ऐसा नहीं. सेफ्टी आपके परिवार के लिए है, जो पीछे है आपका इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं. वी हैव टू टेक केयर. सेफ्टी का सबसे छोटा चीज़ इज़ पीपी, फॉलोइंग पीपी, वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टू फॉलो पीपी. हम लोग को छोटे छोटे पॉइंट्स ध्यान में रखने चाहिए, जैसे डेक, ग्रेटिंग्स, इंजन रूम, ये सब ग्रीस फ्री होना चाहिए, नो स्लिपरी थिंग्स. वी हैव टू मेंटेन पर्सनल हाइजीन and all these things we do ask everyone to please follow those things on board the ship, also in the personal life. And हम लोग को जानकर बताकर बहुत अच्छा लगता है कभी कभी कि हमारे वेसल्स, हमारी जो टारगेट है अबाउट 0 इंसिडेंट, 0 एक्सीडेंट, वी आर फॉलोइंग इट अप. एंड आप लोग का जो सपोर्ट रहता है उससे वी आर फॉलोइंग. देयर आर माइनर इंसिडेंट्स, वी आर नॉट सेइंग नो, बट वी आर ट्राइंग टू मेक इट 0 so that our crew on board the ship feels safe and have more of productivity. At the same time, हम लोग ने जो start किया है with our team is about having the simulation photos and videos जो हम लोग vessel से share करते हैं, and that has proven very beneficial for onboard crews. So just to conclude, मैं ये बताना चाहता हूँ कि आप लोग अपना परिवार और अपने बारे में सोचें, हमेशा सेफ रहें. एंड ए स्मॉल एनिमेटेड मूवी मे बी ऑफ 60 seconds वी वुड लाइक टू शो. देखते हैं ये चालू होते हैं क्या नहीं. तो इस वीडियो के बाद मैं आप लोग का धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूँ हम लोग को सुनने के लिए. एंड टू एक स्मॉल रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप सेफ्टी को अपने कल्चर में लाएं. एंड बिकॉज सेफ्टी, जैसा कि मैंने कहा, इट्स नॉट ओनली फॉर यू, इट्स फॉर योर फैमिली. दैट्स ऑल. थैंक यू. और नारायण साहब कहाँ हैं? जैसा कि कहा था, हमारे स्पॉन्सरर हैं नारायण सर. आ पाएंगे? अरे सर क्यों नहीं, मेरे से क्वेश्चन पूछेंगे तो मेरे से ज़्यादा और कोई खुश नहीं रहेगा. प्लीज प्लीज आस्क मी सम क्वेश्चंस, क्योंकि इसके बाद मैं क्वेश्चंस पूछने वाला हूँ.
Hello, hi. You were talking about the safety aspect, which is a very critical thing in today's environment. Do you have a review of the safety requirements on a regular basis, like different SOPs which have to be maintained on a regular basis? So is that something which is done in your setup, in your office with the seafarers?
Yes sir, definitely. Because स्टार्टिंग में सब लोग सोचते थे कि ये फॉरेन गोइंग का है, दिस आर कोस्टल वेसल्स, रिवर सी, जरूरत नहीं है. इट कैन नॉट बी. वी एज ए JSW, हमारा कॉर्पोरेट लेवल पे सेफ्टी है, वी कांट कंप्रोमाइज ऑन दैट. आंसरिंग टू योर क्वेश्चंस, SOPs है हमारे यहाँ पर एक QHSC डिपार्टमेंट है, विच इज़ बीइंग ऑल्सो टेकन केयर बाय समरजीत, हु इज़ ओवर देयर all days. He is stationed at Dharamtar for QHSC, and these things are being reviewed. We also carry drills as a norm required and it is only for the safety of the crew, and not only safety, even they must know how the things work. So वो नहीं है कि जैसा आपको लगता है ना पहले चलता था कोस्टल शिप एक रस्ट ऑफ बकेट, नो, नथिंग लाइक दैट. When we are there, we are serious players, and we do take safety when we say. Thank you.
Do you also have a procedure for handling hazardous cargo in case if you're transporting hazardous cargo?
यस सर, हमारा वेसल्स में हम लोग को एडिशनल हम लोग पीपीईज रखते हैं जो हम लोग हैजार्डस कार्गो में अगर कैटेगराइज होता है. हैजार्डस कार्गो में भी अलग अलग है. इसमें हम लोग सर लिस्ट ऑफ कार्गोज है हमारे पास. हम लोग बीइंग, वैसे सबको बता दूं कि हर वेसल पे एक लिस्ट ऑफ कार्गोज है. हम लोग वही कार्गोज कैरी कर सकते हैं. इट इज़ नॉट लाइक आई सिटिंग इन द ऑफिस एंड आई कैन से टू कैरी एनी कार्गोज. सो हमारे लिस्ट ऑफ कार्गोज डिफाइंड है, एंड उसी हिसाब से हमारा सॉलिड बल्क कार्गो हमारे पास सर्टिफिकेट है, एंड उसमें जो लिखा हुआ है कार्गो कैरी करने के लिए हमको सेफ्टी गियर्स होना चाहिए, वो भी है. सो इवन आवर सी स्टाफ दे मस्ट बी नोइंग, कोई भी कार्गोज आप लोग कैरी नहीं करते हैं. जो भी आपके पास आता है ना सर, वो आपको फ्रंट में दिखता है, बट आपके बैक में, द वे आई सेड, JSW शिपिंग की टीम आप लोग के लिए 24/7 काम करती है. सो वॉट एवर यू गेट फ्रॉम द ऑफिस इंस्ट्रक्शंस, रिक्वेस्ट टू टेक इट सीरियसली, बिकॉज उसके पीछे वर्कआउट किया रहता है. हमारी टेक्निकल टीम ने वर्कआउट की रहती है, हमारी ऑपरेशन टीम ने वर्कआउट की रहती है, हेड ऑफिस से हम लोग वर्कआउट करते हैं. सो वी डू टेक केयर सर.
Thank you.
तो अभी सब लोग ने तो क्वेश्चन पूछ लिया. अभी द वे आई सेड, इट इज़ नाविक की पाठशाला. पाठशाला में पहले तो मास्टर जी आके बोल के चले जाते हैं. सो नाउ देयर विल बी ए क्वेश्चन पेपर, ए शॉर्ट क्विज. हर टेबल पे एक एक क्वेश्चन पेपर दिया जाएगा. उस पर आपको अपना टीम का नाम लिखना है. वेट वेट वेट, लास्ट रो के लिए 20 है. ओके, जब तक क्वेश्चन पेपर डिस्ट्रीब्यूट हो रहा है, आई विल जस्ट लेट यू नो, दिस आर जनरल थिंग. दिस इज व्हाट वी स्पीक, इट इज अबाउट अस. एवरीबडी आर रिक्वेस्टेड टू हैव एक टेबल पे एक ही एक दीजिए. अरे आया सर, आया सर क्वेश्चन. पहली बार ऐसा हो रहा है कि क्वेश्चन के लिए पब्लिक उतावला हो रहा है. यस सर, हम लोग इवेंट सेशन के बाद भी डिस्कस करेंगे सर, नो प्रॉब्लम. तो ये सब एआई वेआई नहीं है नारायण साहब, सब देसी स्टाइल है. सो द टाइम स्टार्ट्स नाउ. एवरीबडी हैव द क्वेश्चंस. क्विकली प्लीज, फॉर 10 क्वेश्चंस यू आर हैविंग 10 मिनट्स. जॉइंटली आप लोग डिस्कस करके अपना नाम प्लीज लिखिएगा, क्योंकि जैसे मैंने कहा देयर आर प्राइजेस फॉर इट. द टाइम हैज स्टार्टेड. मैम टाइम हो गया ना. ए सर, वो सब नहीं चलेगा, चीटिंग नहीं चलेगा. ए नहीं, नो 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 सर. अरे साहब को नहीं दिया. आइए आइए साहब, इधर आ जाइए. जयपाल साहब आइए. आर के साहब जल्दी जल्दी प्लीज. क्वेश्चन पेपर दे सकते हैं, आगे है. ए गूगल नहीं, गूगल नहीं. हाँ, वो एआई टूल्स नहीं. हाँ, एआई नहीं, एआई नहीं, मैं तो बताया. वी आर देसीज. कॉपी नहीं. हो गया फर्स्ट. वेरी नाइस. नाम 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 सर, अपना टीम का नाम लिखिए, अदरवाइज प्राइजेस नहीं मिलेंगे. प्लीज नाम लिखिए जल्दी. लास्ट 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes. Everybody, please, quickly. Tech Ops. Good. यहाँ पे लिख दो. सब क्वेश्चन पेपर दे दिया है हाथ में? दे देंगे। गूगल गूगल चलेगा? इतना सीरियसनेस है ना, मैंने कभी नहीं देखा। हाँ, मॉरिसस मॉरिसस सर, सर क्वेश्चन पेपर क्यों? हाँ, पेपर सेटर्स ओवर ओवर। ओ सर, जल्दी 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 जल्दी। अरे नाम अपना लिखिए, नहीं तो टीम का नाम लिखिए। नाम लिखा ना, जयपाल जयपाल। प्लीज प्लीज फिनिश। ये गूगल नहीं चलेगा सर। हाँ, ये सर चीटिंग इस उम्र में कॉपी सर। ये उम्र सर। नहीं नहीं नहीं, प्लीज एवरीबॉडी प्लीज। टेबल नंबर 10। ओके, डन डन, दे दिया।
हेलो
सर जल्दी जल्दी एवरीबॉडी, लीजिए लीजिए लीजिए, आप लोग प्लीज कलेक्ट कीजिए। सर हम लोग थोड़ी देर में इवैल्यूएट करके आप लोग को बता देंगे, एंड विनर्स विल बी डिक्लेयर्ड वेरी सून। हाँ सर, पर अपन जैसा बताया ना, अपन देसी लोग हैं सर। सो ओके, हाँ। सो नेक्स्ट I would like to again thanks everyone for participating, and the only thing is coastal shipping India का भविष्य है, so आप लोग प्लीज इसको सीरियसली लें एंड JSW के साथ रहें। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू सो मच विपुल सर, काफ़ी इंगेजिंग था आपका सेशन। लगता है पॉलिटिक्स में भी ट्राई कर रहे हैं। स्टेज ही नहीं, पूरा फ्लोर ही कॉन्कर कर लिया था आपने तो। थैंक यू सो मच। ठीक है, नेक्स्ट अप वी हैव मिस्टर जयपाल सिंह सर। वी आर प्लीज टू वेलकम यू सर, प्लीज कम। The technical head of MBC operations with extensive experience as a chief engineer and technical superintendent, Jaypal sir, please come. Sir now oversees the technical management of JSW's fleet of 14 vessels. Sir is recognized in the industry for his expertise in ship engineering, maintenance, and innovative technical solutions in maritime innovations. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. So, she has already told my name. I am Jaypal, Technical Head with JSW Shipping. Now, my topic is very simple, but it is quite informative and a guideline for maintaining our ships in a safe and operational conditions all the times. So, this is what we have. We are operating 14 modern RSV-4 type of vessels. Now Vipul sir has clearly explained what is RSV-4. So, and all 14 of them are mini bulk carriers. And the type of cargo also he has discussed. So our company, like Vipul sir has already said, that emphasizes mostly on operational efficiency and maintaining the highest safety standards. So now mostly my topic of discussion would be the operation and maintenance of the equipments which are fitted on the vessels. Okay. Now the thing is, why operation and maintenance matter to us. The first thing is that whatever equipment is fitted on board, that should give us a reliability, which is possible only when we maintain the equipments in proper conditions. So proper OM, operation and maintenance practice, help maintain critical equipment reliability and reduce unexpected breakdowns on maritime vessels. So this is what is required. We do not want to have breakdowns because, that means a downtime. If the equipment is not available for operation, that immediately affects the commercial, activity of the vessel. The other important thing would be to enhance the safety. So effective operation and maintenance enhances the safety of the crew and vessel by preventing accidents and malfunctions at sea. I hope all the deck officers and engineers who are here, I'm also one of them, so we understand the importance of this activity. So the equipment has to be maintained in proper condition, which would enhance the activity, reliability, and again the compliance and protecting the business continuity. So if our equipments are available all the time, then only we can, do the business. So if any failure to the equipment because of any, negligence on this aspect would directly affect the safety and operation of the vessel. So if anyone has any doubt, we can discuss now also. There's no, you can ask questions if you have anything. Now these are the vessels what we have. RSV 4 MBC, we have 10 vessels from Wuhu shipyard and 4 vessels from CSL. So all those who are sailing on these ships, they must have faced, they must have worked on both the type of ships. And what I get a feedback, or what in our office we get a feedback, the CSL vessels are, easier to operate, easier to maintain than the Wuhu vessels. The challenge what we have is, the availability of spares and certain, data drawings which are missing in the Wuhu vessels. Anyway, Vipul Sahab is here, so whatever we require, he always provides us. Now let's see the key equipment on the vessel. So what is listed here is all the key equipment. The important thing, all the machineries are equally important. We cannot, say that this one is more important or the other one is less important. All of them, let it be the engines, let it be the cargo equipment, whatever it is, pumps, generators, all are equally important. So we have just listed few of them for, now the first thing is the main engine. Now the main engine is the heart of a ship, or I would say when the main engine is running, then only the ship can move. So then auxiliary engines, which is, supplying power to the vessels. Then boiler is equally important, because with the boilers we can, the important thing is that we are able to use HFO with the boilers. If we do not have a heating arrangement, then we cannot use HFO, which would, increase the cost of fuel. Like, in that case, if you are not able to heat, then we'll be using MGO. So our objective is to reduce the operating cost of the vessel, and we can use HFO. Then air compressor is there. Then there are other support equipments, support and safety systems, like your emergency generator, sewage treatment plant, oily water separator, and AC. So these are required for the compliance of the vessel. And emergency generator, like I would say, emergency generator is a backup. In case if your main generator fails, then the emergency generator takes up the, emergency services provided to the vessel. Then we have a sewage treatment plant. Now the government of India is very, strict about the compliance of the sewage plants. So we cannot discharge anything overboard. Everything has to pass through the sewage treatment plant. Then your oily water separator, again the same thing. Whatever bilges we have to pump out from the engine room, they have to pass through the oily water separator. Then your AC is there for the comfort of ship and for maintaining the equipments also, because we get a better, condition to the equipment, and obviously for a human factor is most important here. Now comes the maintenance part. Now maintenance and operation. Like I see especially on the deck equipments, like the cargo gears, windlass, and mooring winches. Now these three equipments, I would say, they face the most severe conditions on the vessel, because they are directly exposed to the sea, they are not protected, so we have to take an extra care for these equipments. And mostly on the deck equipments, my experience is that a lubrication, it can save lot of breakdowns, lot of problems if we do the lubrication part in a diligent and correct manner. So we have seen, this is our experience, that many of our equipments have failed due to lack of maintenance. We can understand that the time is not there. We have limited time for the crew, and they have their own challenges and all. But whatever support the show team is giving, we are trying to give them. Now, the gears, especially the gear parts and all, we have seen a lot of breakdowns in the machinery. So this is what I would ask the ship staff also to be more careful on these equipments. Now this is the main engine, operation and maintenance, best practices for the engines. So again, the basic maintenance on the ships is very important. We will face minimum breakdowns if we do the basic maintenance only. So whatever routines, whatever schedules are planned, they should be done in the right way and should be done in an honest manner. It's not a paper exercise. This exercise has to be done, and then only the paperwork can follow later on also. So, but these things this little maintenance can save lot of trouble for the ship staff, and and it can we can avoid certain heavy commercial losses because of the failure of these equipments. So now the inspection is there. You have lubrication, then you have parameters to monitor. Main engine parameters are there which has to be monitored. If there is any deviation, if certain parameters are not maintaining, then we have to take a corrective action on that. Then schedule maintenance, and then last is the documentation and crew vigilance. I would say the crew vigilance is most important. Documentation is equally important, but if the routine is done properly, then the documentation can follow. Next is the auxiliary engines. Now see, on our ships we have only two generators, two auxiliary engines. Failure to any one of them, it is a big challenge, because the vessel has to trade also, and with one generator we understand that it is it's not safe for us also to send the vessel out at sea. So maintaining the generators is very challenging, and it has to be done in a very diligent manner, which could help us to avoid these kind of situations. So now the cooling and exhaust checks. Now we have seen on one of the vessels where the cooling water was blocked, because there was some pipeline which was leaking and it was blocked. So the cooling water circuit was not completed, which had which was later identified by the ship staff only, and then it got corrected. So these kind of challenges are there. Generators are very important, because that is we have an emergency generator also, but with emergency generator you cannot make a propulsion. So that is a challenge, and with this coastal water, with the land very close, so it is very dangerous, and that aspect we have to be very careful. Then performance testing, then maintenance and logs. Performance, you can monitor the parameters. If there is any deviation, if the routines are getting overdue, so that needs to be done on whenever it is feasible. And now boiler, the main thing is the quality of the water. If we are able to maintain the feed water condition, then the failure on the boilers can be avoided to a large extent. If we fail to maintain the condition of water, then we can face lot, and we have been facing on few of the vessels where the chloride contents are very high, and the salt water deposits are forming on the tubes, and which is causing the overheat and subsequent failure to the tubes and all. We have faced these issues on few of our vessels, and anyway we have replaced the tubes on also, but the main thing is we have to see the drum condenser. The engineers sitting here, they must have understood what I mean to say. The drum condenser is very critical. If there is any leakage in the tube, there's a possibility of seawater contaminating the fresh water. So Selvam Sab is here, so he knows that. Pramanik Sab is also here. So they understand what I mean to say. So, so the junior engineers need to be, educated and taught in the same manner. Now again, main air compressor, LT cooler. So these are all very critical equipments. Main air compressor is definitely, LT cooler is also, LT cooler is the heat exchanger, which is, which is maintaining our engine temperatures and all. So maintaining that heat exchanger is, very critical, maintaining the air compressors also. So these are all challenging tasks with the, given time and given resources on the vessel. The vessels are complaining that they have, the spares are not available. And we do understand all these things, and we do our bit. We try our best to give the spares and services for all the, major equipments and all. Then in all the cases, the record keeping and monitoring, that can save us with lot of troubles and all. Now comes the purifiers and pumps. So purifiers, we all know purifiers are very important, both the lube oil purifier and the HFO purifiers. So without the HFO purifier in operation, we cannot run the main engine. And without the lube oil purifier in operation, we will have contamination to the lube oil, which can further lead to the failure of the engine components. So any failure to the main engine is catastrophic. So that part we have to be very careful. We have to make sure that the lube oil purifiers and HFO purifiers are running to their optimum efficiency all the time. Then we have the seawater pumps. Like seawater pumps are very critical. We have emergency fire pump, ballast pumps, general service pumps, cooling water pumps, AC pumps, AC cooling pumps. So all these pumps need to be maintained, for running the equipments in safe and efficient condition. Now this is again valves, AC system and emergency generator, a bit detailed in that. Now we all know what is a valve. Valve is just controlling the flow of the fluid from one end, from one part to the other, say from inlet to the outlet side. So with the valve we can control these things. Then we have automation also, which can control the valves. So but mostly I am talking about the manual valves here, so we have to see. Then we have air conditioning system, then emergency generator. Emergency generator, like I said, it's a backup power, periodically tested by the ship staff and by the surveyors also. So the surveyors are very particular about the testing of emergency generators. So then we have crew emergency preparedness. So the crew should be prepared to meet any kind of emergency at any given time on the ship. So the emergency can happen at any time, day or night, whether you are sleeping or awake. But you should always be prepared to deal or meet with any emergency. So I move ahead now again. STP, OWS and VRCS. So these are all, STP and OWS are primarily used to protect our environment. Now our government of India and the international protocols, they are very, if they find that any violation is there to the, environment, or if we are not making enough efforts to protect the environment, then there are heavy penalties, and in certain cases, the seafarer is, jailed also. So you all know all these things, so you have to maintain these equipments. There is no choice. We have to maintain them, we have to run the STP, we have to run the OWS. There is no choice on that. Because if you don't do it, then finally or eventually you will be penalized for that. Any day you will be caught and then you will not be able to answer. They'll say, okay, the superintendent has told us not to run, or this guy has told us, or the spares are not available. So then these excuses will not work. Everything will go against you. So it's my request to all the seafarers, to all our, JSW seafarers, to ensure that they are maintaining these two equipments to protect the environment and to protect themselves also. These two things can directly impact the seafarer. So any failure to these things is to be taken very seriously and to be attended immediately. Now, third is valve remote control system. So valve remote we are using on our vessels for operating the ballast valves, mainly the ballast valves for the ballasting and deballasting activities. So that saves a lot of time because the manual operation is very difficult. When you are doing the ballasting and deballasting, you have to be very fast. The operation of the valves is required to be very fast. So we have some challenges in the system, so we are addressing them. So, but most of the ships, we know that it is working good. Now, this is a very critical equipment because this is directly related to the cargo movement. So, deck machinery, maintenance. Now, I would read everything. Critical deck machinery includes the hatch covers, anchor windlass, mooring winches. Now, these are essential for safe and efficient cargo handling operations. So, all the equipments which are listed, they are very critical in nature. They have to be working all the time and effectively. Now, effectively, I mean to say the mooring winch, if it is not moving with adequate speed, or if the hatch covers are opening slow or not opening, or the wheels are sliding not correctly, and also they need to be attended because these are directly impacting the commercial operations of the vessel. Now, next is system inspection and maintenance. Yes, definitely the system needs to be inspected. The condition of the hydraulic oil, seals, power packs. Now, for the cargo hatch operation, we have an emergency pump also, but that is very slow in operation. So, our objective is to maintain the main pumps in healthy condition all the time. Then again, this maintenance includes, for the deck equipment, I would again reiterate that the main maintenance is the lubrication and greasing only. So if we do this part in a right way, then we can save a lot of inconvenience and maintenance on these equipments, downtime also, and the commercial losses. All these things can be very easily controlled if we do the lubrication part correctly. The failure to do this part correctly, would lead to all these incidents and failures. Then again, the operational readiness and crew training, yes, this is equally important. Crew training is the most important. So that also needs to be addressed. The crew training part needs to be addressed. So over a period of time, we have to see how to, go about with it. Now, daily maintenance and preventive measures, this I would say is the most important job on a ship. If you do your task daily basis, then you can, prevent a lot of breakdowns, lot of failures. Daily maintenance routines ensure equipment reliability and operational safety by preventing unexpected failures. So if this part is taken care, then you would not, face this unexpected failures at any point of time. We can avoid, I would say, not 100%, but yes, a substantial amount, I would say 90-95% of breakdowns can be avoided if we do this part in the right way. Then preventive maintenance and actions, again, timely greasing, oiling and parts replacement prevent costly breakdowns and extend equipment lifespan. So correct, if we do the maintenance of an equipment, the lifespan would definitely increase, the reliability would increase, and they will give us better service. Proactive crew involvement, yes, this is, I would say, a very important aspect. The proactive, the crew has to come up, and they are doing it also. Captain Kichar is here, he is very, he always, keeps telling us the problems, what he is facing and all. So that's very nice. Captain Dharmendra is not here, I think. Yeah, he's not here. But anyways, Rajesh is here, so all known faces. So all of them are excellent with their work and all. They have, sorry if I missed any of the names. Whatever I can see, I am just saying. So, but all of them are very helpful, very cooperative. They help us in all kind of, maintenance. They give us good, timely alerts and all. And then, so that action can be taken from our end also. So not everything is crew job, it is our job also. So together we have to work to get the best, results like. Then safety drills, crew responsibility and commitment. Now crew safety drills, like our ships, they are carrying out regular drills. They are reporting the drills also, like the lifeboat lowering is, done by I think all the ships now. One or two are remaining. So we are doing them. We are monitoring also. And the best part is that the crew is taking initiative and doing all these things, which is to be, much to be appreciated from all of us. Like, I think we need to clap them for this, yeah. Then equipment inspections, yes, routine inspection of fair leads and critical equipment prevent operational hazards and maintain safety standards. Yes, definitely it is very important. All the fair leads and all, we have to ensure that, they are rotating freely, there's no obstruction and all. So which can save, which can enhance the reliability of your mooring winches, not only the mooring winches, but the ropes also. They will not get rubbed and all. You can increase the life of the ropes also. Can bring down the load on the hydraulic systems also if you are maintaining these equipment. So these equipments are very critical to be maintained in the best of condition all time. Crew responsibility, yes, our crew is doing all the efforts. They are doing everything to maintain these equipments. There may be few things here and there, but largely we would say yes, that things are done in the right way. Then commitment to best practices. Adopting best practices in operations and maintenance ensures fleet safety, efficiency and longevity. So this I think is, everyone should agree with this thing. This is nothing new, everyone knows about it. So, thank you. If any questions are there, you can please ask me. Otherwise, I'll call Patel sir to discuss about the write-off. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I don't know. I understand that from some of the engineers on board that a lot of electronic equipments on the ship,
Yeah.
cards and all that. So maybe in the new build ships, it can be reduced to make it more simpler, so not complicated.
Correct, sir. Vipul sir, it's a very good, genuine question sir has asked. He's saying that our ships, the existing ships, we have a lot of automation and all. So we are discussing with the ship staff, with the shipbuilders, to reduce the automation part, to make the ships more simple and easier to operate. So this is our objective also. Thanks for highlighting it, and definitely we will look into it, sir. Sorry, sir. सर तो हर तरफ ही है सर, रविंदर सर भी और पटेल सर भी सर.
Thank you so much, Jaipal sir, for the insightful presentation on the operations and maintenance of ship machineries and engine. You rightly mentioned the engine is the heart of the ship, and your emphasis on safe operations and importance of applying best practices was especially valuable. These practices not only ensure reliability and performance of the equipment, but also play a key role in preventing accidents, reducing downtime, and promoting a culture of safety on board. Next up, I would like to welcome Mr. Timton Patel, sir. Please come. Sir is the advisor of mini bulk carrier at JSW Shipping and Logistics. With extensive experience in technical management and business strategy across leading shipping companies, he is recognized in the industry for his expertise in techno-commercial operations and strategic business management. Sir, the stage is yours.
Thank you, Lakshita. Good evening, everybody, and especially my beloved brethren from the seafaring community. Unfortunately, today I have a very dry subject on dry dock. Actually, the dry dock is one of the most important maintenance procedures that is carried out on a ship. How many of you from the seafarers have done a dry dock? Can you put your hand up? Yeah. So most of you have been there, done that. Uh, to start with, our 14 ships delivery started sometime in 2020, and we finished completing the deliveries in 21. Dry docks are normally held at 5 years, though on some ships we also do it at 2.5 years, which is called the intermediate docking. At 5 years, we do the special survey and the first major dry dock for a vessel. Our vessel Arjungad will now be due, is already getting due, and should be going to the dry dock very soon. Dry dock is a very vast subject, and I would like to take up 3 specific roles in the dry dock today. The first is the special survey. The special survey is the most important survey which is carried out once in 5 years. The objective of that survey is to ensure that the ship is seaworthy in all respects, safe to be out at sea, and environment protected at all times. To complete this survey, you could say that we are doing annual survey, intermediate survey, and more, and we are covering each and every aspect of the sea, from the tunnel to the funnel, forward to aft. While we are doing these surveys, the vessel is taken out of the water and put in a dry dock. In the dry dock, the first thing that we check is the bottom of the survey. So the next thing, important part of a dry dock, is the bottom survey. What do we see in the bottom survey? In the bottom survey, we check the steel condition, corrosion, how much of barnacle growth is there on the ship, how much deterioration of the steel has taken place. Is the paint intact? Is there any denting? Is there any breakage? Any appendages which are damaged? And more. To check all this, usually you have a classification surveyor who will come as soon as the vessel is out of the water and the dock is dry, because that is when we understand that we can understand the condition of the steel to the best extent. Once that survey is completed, the survey will give us recommendations, and we have to complete those recommendations. That is part of the bottom survey. The next important thing in the dry dock that I want to emphasize is the tail shaft survey. Tail shaft survey is done to ensure that your tail shaft has no misalignment and there is no corrosion taking place within the bearing surfaces. Within the bearing surfaces over there. So that is the tail shaft survey. All these surveys are carried out under the class supervision. The class surveyor will be there at all time to give you recommendations of what is to be done, and at the end of the survey the class will renew their certificates and the vessel is allowed to trade for another 5 years subject to annual and other inspections. Going forward, is class the only thing that we need to see during these surveys? What are the other requirements? The other requirements are that if the class has given their recommendation, that means that the vessel is healthy. In that case, your vessel's insurance is active. As long as the vessel stays under class, your vessel's insurance is active, and God forbid you have some damage, you can always claim that through your insurance. The other thing is the safety of the people on board, human life. So during the docking, there is a very extensive survey of the LSA FFA items. Each and every aspect of the LSA FFA items are checked and surveyed, and class gives its recommendations again. So during a dry dock, it is very important that we take each and every defect very seriously, and we should close all the recommendations given by class towards the safe operation of the ship for the next number of trading years. Further to class and insurance, it is also important that we know what are the inherent requirements of the ship. When we go down after the vessel is out of the dock, we lower the anchors, we check the chains, we can check the appendages, we can check everything which is not usually visible to us since it is underwater, like your eco sounder. It has its sensor right at the bottom. That can be checked, and other navigation equipment, speed log, that can be checked. So it is important for the ship's crew to make sure that they go down into the dock, they check all these requirements, and they make sure everything is to their satisfaction. Anything which has any questionable requirement should be brought up to the superintendent, and he should take it forward. Like I said, there is a lot more to be said regarding this. Since I am on a little timeline given by Narayan, I will now throw the line open to you for any questions that you may have. Please. I am fully with you, especially for our MBCs. Our MBCs have a very typical run, which is we are doing about average 12 trips a month. These 12 trips makes it very hectic for us to do routine maintenance. I am very proud to say that our crew has yet been doing a lot of maintenance whenever the vessel is got time available. But as you rightly said, the defect list must be accurate. This defect list must be taken up during the dry dock, and when the vessel sails out, the ship senior master and chief engineer should be able to sign off saying that we do not have any more outstanding defects as of today. Thank you. That's a very nice one. Anything else? Thank you. Have a nice evening.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights on dry docking. Next up, we have Mr. Supin Panchal. He represents MediAssist with expertise in account management. He will be presenting a paper on Mediclaim insurance. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sopan. I am from MediAssist TPA for your health insurance policy. MediAssist is a TPA, third-party insurance for your policy which you are given by the JSW Group for shipping. There's some means process, how to reimbursement process, how the cashless process. I just explain you just short time. Reimbursement means this hospital is not panel with us. You can reimburse that document to us. You submit a document to MediAssist, and MediAssist will be process the claim as per the document submission. Cashless means there's a hospital is our panel. Panel means like Lilavati is our panel hospital. Our MediAssist is provided your card to your mail ID, or you just log in into MediAssist portal. Then you just log in into your employee code address JSWSL, and password is your date of birth. You can download the e-card from site also. You just carry that card and submit it to the cashless counter at the hospital. Hospital give to you one form. You need to fill up that details in the form. They will be submitted to us for the cashless process. Once we receive the document from the hospital for cashless process, within 2 hours, we will give the initial approval or as per the document received from the hospitals. Same process goes on the discharge time. At the time of cashless discharge, hospital send us the final bill and discharge summary. We are processing the cashless claim as per the final bill. In the reimbursement cases, where the hospital is not panel, you can submit a document within 90 days. 90 means after the discharge, you can submit a document within 90 days. Once we receive the document, we will settle the claim at least 10 to 15 working days. If any requirement in the document regarding the reimbursement claim, we just inform your mail ID or your contact your number, which are mentioned in the claim form, and update you the what is the requirement documents. If any required any details from the reimbursement claim, cashless claim status, you can check portal, MediAssist portal, or you just contact to our SPOC. There is acceleration matrix given 1 to 3. You just check out the details and you can reach out to us. We can just, there's a policy terms and condition. There's a policy terms and condition means every corporate is mentioned that the charges, what are they paid, what is the charges are not paid. You just one thing you just mind your room rate eligibility. All the details means all the package rate hospitals it depend on your room rent. The JSW group L1 to L12 and there's some 3 criteria like just L1 to L12 is a twin sharing room allowed. Means you just opted a twin sharing room only. And as per the twin sharing room, they are just charge the bill. If goes you more than the twin sharing room eligibility, your eligibility, like you goes to deluxe room or semi-deluxe room, there is a proportionate deduction. Proportionate deduction means you need to bear that amount, which is just higher than your eligibility. That's why just in any reimbursement, any cashless claim, you knew your room rent eligibility as per the sum insured or as per your grade. And non-medical charges are deducted as per the IRDA norms. And there is some capping limit like cataract, maternity. Cataract is the 15% of the sum insured, and maternity is the 50,000 rupees LSCS and normal. And other are all modern treatment are covered in the policy. If any question regarding the cashless or reimbursement, any medical related, just you can raise. Yes. Pre-existing disease is covered in the policy. Like other retail policy, there's a capping in the means there's a waiting period. Like after the joining your company or after the inception of the policy, there's a 2-year or 4-year waiting period. But in this policy, JSW Group, there's a no waiting period. They start from the first of the joining date.
Some examples of some claims that have already happened and some
right.
of the benefits that they've already got.
Like means there the cataract is the 2-year capping in other policy. But our policy is start means you joining the first day. The second day you can claim the cataract claim also your parent or yourself also. And diabetic, hypertension, heart disease, there's no capping in the policy. You can claim or you can any treatment get taken at the hospital for this same of your joining date from the joining date. And pre and post means pre-30 means after admit in the hospital pre-30 days is covered means any first consultation you give in any hospital lab test you are doing, you just submit a document pre-30 and post-60 means after the discharge 60 days you can claim the documents means after the discharge also treating doctor is said you just follow up visit any test doing any medicines you are just followed at least some days. You can claim that reimbursement for the pre-post hospitalization. Only maternity case, there is a 50,000 limit. You can pre and postnatal also covered, including maternity limit 50,000 rupees. Username is JSW shipping is employee code @JSWSL. And password is date of birth DDMMYYYY. I just also send the mailers to your mail ID also, including e-cards. There's a mention all the process of the this Maven app.
Sorry, I think apologies. We had to cut Sopan's slides down because we were running a little short of time. I think what's important, what's important to understand is that there's a very unique way that JSW is looking to integrate seagoing personal into the regular system itself. And this insurance is one of those things that typically is a big pain, is a big headache. Normally, you all take this insurance as your own policies. I think one of the key things that he talked about, which is that your pre-existing illnesses or some critical things, you need to have a cooling period of maybe even up to 2 years before you can start claiming it, which is not there when you are part of a corporate policy, which gives access to a lot of other facilities like this, right? And I think we had talked about earlier basic things that we expect you to do. You need to come back onto vessel within 120 days so that your coverage continues to remain. If you don't, then that coverage expires. But it's a huge benefit for people with families. It takes care of the loved ones. It takes care of people a lot.
Thank you. Thank you very much for JSW Group. Thank you, everyone.
We'll take a quick coffee break. Vipul, are you ready with the okay, yes, okay. So I was saying that Vipul is now standing for politics. He's become quite good at coming out here and talking. Vipul, you want to? By the way, he said Mauritius trip. I'm not sponsoring any such thing. Vipul is going to give his credit card for that. We will swipe that for Mauritius trips. What we are giving out are chocolates to take home, more diabetes.
That's good of you. So, so in afternoon session, after our arrival, we had a quick quiz competition, and the results are out. I would say that it was really nice to see everybody participating, but we are having few winners on there. और भी quiz होंगे. So there is a tie-up for second, third position, and topper there is only one. So first we will go with the tie-up. We have, to be fair, we have made some checks with whoever have scored 9 after 10. We are having lots of entries. 10 after 10, only one. So on 9 after 10, ma'am, can you please come? You can take, yeah. नाम अंदर है Selvam Annamalai. The third, yeah, chocolates, ma'am, chocolates there. Yeah, please. It's a team. ये हमारा second. Thank you. Wow. Sir, हम लोग को भी कुछ हाँ.
How did you guess?
Oh, Captain Baweja and team. So these teams. And we are having a winner who have scored 10 on 10. And the winner is none other than Tech Ops. सर आप लोग 9 आ गया सर क्या सर So everybody, thanks a lot for participating. And we'll have a quick coffee break. And then we will resume in next 15 minutes. So request everyone to be back in 15 minutes. so that we can continue further. Thank you.
Back a very modest start. That was the first sort of for a JSW group. It was the first venture into shipping as a business or asset, owning shipping assets and operating. That was the first venture. And we are very proud to inform you guys that as we talk today, we have almost done 5 years of operating and handled more than about 50 million tons of cargo. That's a great achievement. Surely this wouldn't have been possible without the joint effort of the team at shore, and especially for the people who man and manage the vessels while at sea. I think some of you may feel that your work is getting unnoticed, but I want to assure you here today that each one of your contribution is highly appreciated, and we look forward to your continued support as far as JSW Shipping's operation is concerned. I think the other thing which I would like to touch upon today is to talk a bit about our future plans. I think that would be something of interest to people. As of now, what we have already operating about 14 vessels under this JSW Shipping and Logistics. Very shortly or soon, we would be placing order for another 9 more similar vessels, which could happen as soon as 1 month from now. So we are looking at placing order for 9 more such vessels, which should join the fleet in the next 24 to 36 months. So that would again be employed mainly on the same sector. Just to highlight, I think the current operations or plant capacity at Dolvi plant, which is at Alibag, is getting expanded to 15 million from the current 10 million. To address the enhanced requirement for raw materials, these 9 vessels would be employed on similar routes, whatever you guys are currently performing. In addition to that, there is already a plan underway to add around 16 more, I would say RSV2/IV vessels, which would operate on the Mumbai anchorage to the DPPL or Dharamtar port. That would be about 16 odd vessels, slightly smaller in size and obviously in the IV SOC or IV category of vessels. In terms of our plan, I think apart from these 2, which are almost firm plans, we intend to actually grow the business of JSW Shipping, which is to add further ships as and when we see cargo movement requirement in third party. So if you look at the current government's emphasis, I'm sure you guys must have tracked or read about certain news items in the last 1 week or so, leading up to the Prime Minister announcing multiple aspects or multiple investment criterias for enhancing shipping in Indian or Indian flagged shipping as well as Indian built shipping. So we are very keen to look at that policy closely and try and expand the footprint or the businesses for JSW Shipping and Logistics. Currently, I think also just glad to inform with these 14 vessels which we are operating, we are already India's largest coastal cargo movers or coastal shipping operator. That's one of the things we could achieve in 5 years short duration. With the addition, I'm sure we are going to be very shortly touching 50 ships. This is my own target, and I'm keen to actually touch 50 in the next 5 years' time. I think one of the things I would like to highlight, and I'll take the opportunity to probably highlight, I think as we are going through transition, couple of points which all of us need to keep in mind. I think there has been a lot of changes which we have seen in overall work environment. I'm not talking specifically on shipping, but if you look at digitization as a concept, so if you look at other business verticals, there is a lot of talk about digitization, AI, and other aspects of IoT and other machine learning. These are the things which we always hear. We also, as a company, would be gradually adapting as many such technologies. That would be definitely helpful for our seagoing colleagues here in terms of their decision making, in terms of their future training and other aspects of seafaring. The other important aspect is today emphasis of IMO and overall all the sovereign governments to target carbon reduction. That's one of the key criterias, and we are serving JSW Steel for their cargo movement. JSW Steel also has certain ESG targets which require them to reduce their carbon footprint. Therefore, as a support business to JSW Group, shipping also would take initiatives to reduce their carbon footprint. Some of the things which the team is working on is actually looking at battery as a replacement for generators or auxiliary engines. Also looking at battery as option for propulsion for shorter lead barges or IVSOC, which I earlier mentioned. Shore charging infrastructure to ensure that while in port, the ships do not use the auxiliaries, and it depends on shore power. We are also very keen to actually sign up for a power supply agreement with one of our group companies for a renewable power, so that we can, when we have the batteries installed on the ships, the power which is being used to charge them would also be green. So that would entirely make it as the first, obviously in India, but I'm not sure whether globally also are there any such concepts, but we want to be actually the first to adopt this, that the batteries are being charged by a renewable, whether it's solar or wind, to charge the batteries on board. That would really make it green in total. I would also like to mention, I think earlier session, when I just walked in, I think one of the colleagues from the insurance was talking, or health insurance were talking about it. We are very, very happy to actually roll out, I think, the health insurance scheme. That was the first one for a seafarer. I don't think anywhere in India, I haven't come across any other shipping company having any similar plan. One of the things which I had in mind was, because as seafarers, most of the times whenever you're sailing, your family is back home. They are obviously missing their most of them fathers here. I would not say, there are a couple of cases, obviously now there could be mothers as well, but I'll just be gender specific here. So basically your families miss you there, and if there is a medical emergency, that would lead to a lot of mental agony. That was the reason we thought of actually rolling it out for the seafarers as well. We consider all of you as a part of extended JSW family. These specific plans are available for all JSW employees, and therefore we thought that you are a very integral part of the JSW family. And I hope this helps you in terms of overall your assessment about your work culture while you are working with us at JSW. I think I would take this opportunity to also thank Nautilus and Narayan for actually organizing this wonderful event. I think, I don't know, this is probably we missed a couple of years, or I don't know, we should have it, we should actually target to have it every year. That would help us also to engage with our colleagues from the seafaring part of our shipping division, and that will also help. I think a lot of us, obviously people who sit in Dolvi or Dharamtar usually interact with them, but people who sit in the corporate may not have much opportunity. It will be a good sort of occasion to bond with the team and probably understand their challenges as well. So that will help us in formulating future strategy to take care of their requirements. And at the end, I think I would just like to conclude that we have achieved remarkable things, and I'm sure together we can jointly work to make this company a great place to work. Apart from it, the top shipping company, especially on the coastal sector in India. I think we have done in terms of the number of volume handle. It should become number one in terms of overall work environment as well as operating excellence. That's what I look forward to, and thank you everyone for again coming over today to this event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Captain. Okay. So you're shedding light on JSW's vision, forward-thinking approach, and commitment to sustainability was really valuable. Next up, we are pleased to welcome Mr. H.P. Ramesh, Chief Surveyor and Senior Vice President at the IRS. With extensive experience in ship classification, safety, and regulatory framework, he has been instrumental in strengthening India's maritime sector. Mr. Ramesh is recognized for his leadership in advancing shipbuilding standards, naval projects, and contributing to the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat in shipping and defense. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I didn't know I had so many things that I have done. I don't know, somebody who's written it has written it very flowery for me. I hope I live up to it by the time I retire. Yeah. Okay, good evening, and thank you for inviting me for this Naavikmanthan program today. This invitation was probably we were having a discussion and somebody just sprung it up in the JSW office as to why will IRS be interested to come and have a discussion on this, which we said, yeah, we would love to. And to say that, a couple of things. Most of my points have been already covered by Mr. Captain Jha. Nonetheless, I have many more points. I can cover it, and I have been given 15 minutes. I'll try to keep it below that because partly is already covered. I've been sure that you've been reading off late in the last 15 days, leading up to the last, even as late as yesterday. A lot of noise, a lot of sound is being heard about shipbuilding, shipping, and the maritime sector in all. Now you just look at it, this has been happening over the last couple of decades, but for the first time we are seeing a policy framework that has come, which is giving us the timelines, the way we want to go forward, how the funding comes, how the banks come in, how the shipyards will be set up, and both the greenfield and the brownfield. Yeah? So there's a lot of work that is happening on it, and we at IRS are proud to be associated in the background with most of these things that are happening. We started with Government of India with approved standard tug designs, which they said will be easy. Immediately the design is available and IRS was there. We did the approval in principle. Then it went to the fishing fraternity where they said deep sea fishing and all that. We have standardized 4, 5 varieties. Then we transcended into the green tugs, the GTTP program of Government of India, that's Green Tug Transition Program, which at the moment is looking at propulsion by battery and diesel electric and things like that. But slowly there is a phase 2 where we want to use methanol and hydrogen and all as things progress. While we are talking about this, the emphasis on sustainability and green ships is been with the Government of India. They are working on it. DG Shipping is in the forefront when we talk about in the firms at IMO, both at MSC, MEPC, and our officers who are there are representing us very well. Yeah. So alternative fuels are gaining prominence, and the vessels powered by clean fuels like hydrogen, ammonia, methanol, and biofuels. And for hybrid, we have just spoken about the electric propulsion, are being discussed globally. Green tugs, guidelines like Harit Nauka for inland waterways, and the programs to transition port and auxiliary vessels are also part of this push. We are also creating dedicated green shipping corridors with the logistics being worked on, supply chains of both the fuel and multimodal transport, etc. is being also worked together. All these steps reflect that this growth does not come at the cost of the environment. So the Government of India is working with environment, green, sustainability, everything in the background. The most visible change if we see today at the sea is the rise of the intelligent systems. The data being captured, for example, CII, EEDI, EEXI. Of course, we all know the gradings of A, B, C, D, E. Yeah? We learn from this experience and provide insights that help us optimize the routes, cut fuel costs, and boost performance across the vessels. The intelligence only work because they're powered by data. Modern ships, whether next generation designs or the ones that we operate today, depend on data as a means as much as the machinery that we use. We have monitors, countless amount of sensors which collect this data streams and forward it to us at real time. How we interpret this data, act on the data directly, and it influences the efficiency of the data that is being collected and is being used. It also helps us, in establishing our conformance to CII, EU, ETS, etc. It will also enable us condition-based monitoring of the ships. Perhaps the most striking development in this is the advancement of autonomous operations. What once sounded like the science fiction is now a reality. For example, in the United States, a company by the name Mythos AI has already logged more than 11,000 nautical miles of fully autonomous vessel navigation. Their test vessel Archie, we all know Veronica and Archie, we all have read. And we all know, we enjoyed it in our times. Now, off late, I think it's changed. It's no longer there. The Archie has transcended to, I think, Shin-chan, and now I don't know what all. We have many enemies now. Yeah? Huh? Oh. Okay, their test vessel Archie has recently clocked about 803 miles in the most busiest channel of Houston, Galveston channel. Okay. During this operation, they had to deal with something like 1,200 call rig maneuvers and about 15,000 vessel interactions. autonomously without somebody putting their hand on the steering wheel or the lever. So this achievement highlights two important points. The first one, autonomous shipping is no longer a dream or an imagination. It's no longer a concept waiting in the wings. It's happening, and it's happening now. As we speak, many companies are working on this, and this will happen. Second is, even the most advanced platforms are built by human intellect to help you with human oversight and under the guidance of human resources. So, what do? We are at the fork or in the road. Either we adopt these systems or we risk being left behind. The truth is, shipping companies are investing heavily in these smart systems and cyber secure operations. And so every crew member must be comfortable with digitalization dashboard as with a physical wrench. Ships may grow smarter and more automated, but they will never eliminate the need for the skilled seafarers. Technology can detect and measure, but it cannot replace judgment, responsibility, and the broader understanding that comes with only the human experience. This also being vigilant about information security. This also means being vigilant with information security. I think there's something, I struck it. Yeah. A cyber attack on a vessel can be just as dangerous as a storm at sea. Protecting data, following security protocols, and staying alert to threats is now a part of the seamanship. So remember, technology will enhance productivity, not replace humans. These systems extend the research, reach, sharpen the awareness, and support better decision making, but still depend on people to guide them. How do we prepare for this? The answer is training. Human element, yes, everywhere is there. When we talk about new technologies, we have, if you take methanol, you have a safety risk with respect to safety. You take ammonia, you have a different set of risks. You use batteries, you have, depending on the chemistry of the batteries, different types of risks that we have. So that's one part of it. And we also have simulators with AR, VR. But these tools, VR is not same as standing on a deck in rough seas. And AR is not same as handling a real equipment. But they give us the best possible preparation for situations we may rarely face, but must be ready. Here I would like to add a note of caution. A simulation is valuable, but reality at sea is always test the harder seafarer at sea. At IRS, we want to ensure that the regulations keep up with the heady pace of innovation. We engage with all stakeholders and provide the necessary guidance and training. We have collaborated with the shipyards for the ships propelled with hydrogen fuel cells, battery-powered ferries. We have our own digitalization roadmap, which involves approval of plans from present 2D to a 3D paradigm. As we look ahead, remember, technology is becoming a part of
Thank you so much, sir. Next up, we are pleased to welcome Captain Vivek Bhandarkar. He is the owner and publisher of Bhandarkar Publications. With vast experience across cargo ships, tankers, and container vessels, he is a distinguished technocrat, trainer, and event organizer. Captain Bhandarkar is recognized for his innovative training solutions and his contributions to maritime education and CSR initiatives. Please welcome on the stage.
Thank you very much. Good evening, all of you. Thanks, Pranab sir, and the entire JSW staff. You're doing a commendable job. First, before I start, that's very important for me to tell you that. And I also, it is an honor to be here at this Naavikmanthan 2025. Wonderful idea to get and appreciate the Naavik's role in shipping. Amongst my fellow seafarers, industry leaders, respected representatives from the Directorate General of Shipping, Indian Register of Shipping, Indian Coastal Conference Shipping Association, JSW and Nautilus Shipping. First and foremost, I would like to commend the organizers for creating this platform. It is a reminder that ships move cargo. It is us, we the people, the seafarers who truly move the world. Friends, we are living in what the Honorable Prime Minister has described as Amrit Kal, the period leading up to 2047. When India will mark 100 years of independence, the Maritime India Vision 2047 sets out a bold and ambitious roadmap to position India as a global maritime leader. And this vision places our seafaring and logistics community right at its heart. Now, what does this mean to practical terms? It means more opportunities, but also greater responsibilities. It means embracing digitalization, automation, and green shipping as a new normal. And above all, it means upskilling continuously to stay relevant in the rapidly transforming industry. The days ahead will now bring challenges such as stricter environmental standards, smarter ships, advanced technologies. They will also bring unprecedented possibilities with government initiatives, industry support, and a strong focus on training seafarers today. More avenues for growth than ever before. In today's rapidly evolving maritime world, learning is essential for all of us across the industry. Many seafarers nowadays, they join ships, they are at loss. What will happen to me tomorrow with all this automation happening? But opportunities are growing, shore jobs are growing, your requirements ashore are growing, and you will see that you are required a lot both ashore and on board. Whether in shipping companies, regulatory bodies, or in front lines at sea, continuous upskilling and knowledge sharing are what keeps us future ready. That is why forums like Naavikmanthan 2025 are so important. They allow us to exchange ideas, understand new technologies, and align ourselves with broader vision, India's maritime future. Together, by learning and adapting, we can strengthen our nation's maritime standing on a global stage. At the same time, we must recognize the central role of coastal shipping and inland waterways in this journey. With India's vast coastline, recently the government of India has upgraded its coastline to 11,000 and above. Earlier we used to say it's 7,500 kilometers, it's no more. We have a larger coastline which was not considered earlier and not being disclosed to the world. We have more than 11,000 kilometers of coastline, and that's a big coastline. Many countries, maritime nations don't have that advantage, which we have. Extensive river network, canals, backwaters, we hold an enormous natural advantage. Coastal shipping and inland water transport are not only environmentally friendly and cost efficient, but also decongest our roads and railways. Every barge that carries coal reduces emissions and makes logistics more sustainable. And that is where JSW is doing a national help to the nation and to the world by bringing out carbon footprints. Projects like Sagarmala initiatives and Jal Marg Vikas project on the Ganga are already unlocking this potential, creating direct opportunities for seafarers, river pilots, coastal vessel operators. As trade shifts towards multimodal logistics, our seafarers will find rewarding roles, not just on the high seas, but also in domestic cargo movement, feeder services, short sea shipping, coastal and inland shipping, it's no longer a secondary option. It is becoming the backbone of a resilient, green and cost-effective logistics. That's India needs. It's the need of the hour. Let us remember this journey to 2047. As we will witness India achieve milestones, it is more about each of us transforming ourselves along the way. Together with vision, resilience, and continuous learning, the Indian maritime fraternity will continue to be the pride of the oceans. I encourage Naavikmanthan 2025, hosted by Nautilus Shipping with JSW Shipping and Logistics, be continued as a system that will encourage all of us. While we were talking about shipbuilding, ship designs, I was a party to a ship owner in Nigeria where new ships were built. They had spent a lot of money. Ultimately, we handed over the ship to Nigerians who couldn't handle automation. And myself as an Indian master and a Russian master, two of us, we went to the shipyard to take over two new ships. Indians are smart. If our ship owners spend so much money, all of us can contribute to being smarter and run these ships for them. I had another incident where we came across bow thrusters which are retractable. So new ships can use in river passages where there are tide issues, there are rough weather issues to keep the ship alongside. I was just discussing this with one of your colleagues. Bow thrusters with independent power supply is the answer to some other questions. Over the next 20-25 years, a life of a ship, when you're going into a new shipyard, think of these designs. It will do us a lot of good. It reduces the mental pressure of the ship owner, reduces the mental pressure of the operators on shore. As we strengthen our ports, build coastal connectivity, and modernize our inland waterways, we are not just moving cargo. Thank you, Ravi. I was waiting for you. We are moving towards India closer to the vision of becoming a true maritime power. And each one of us here today has a role to play in steering that course. I thank you from the bottom of my heart to give me this opportunity to talk at this forum. And thank you, JSW. Thank you, Pranabji. Thank you, Ravi. I completed it for you so that you are on time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We completely agree with your perspective on embracing automation and the green evolution. Integrating advanced technologies with sustainable practices is essential for driving efficiency and reducing the environmental impact in today's maritime industry. Next up, we are pleased to welcome Captain Ravi Shikharwar. He is the Nautical Surveyor and Deputy Director General at the Directorate General of Shipping. A master mariner with extensive sailing and shore-based experience, he has also served as Marine Superintendent with the Shipping Corporation of India. Captain Shikharwar is recognized for his expertise in maritime safety and regulation and has played a key role in formulating the draft guidelines on minimum safe manning for Indian ships, ensuring safety, efficiency, and welfare in seafaring operations. Please take the lead, sir. Kevin, please help. We need to put up a PPT. Can we please take a 5 minutes break, please? Please be seated in your seats. We'll resume shortly. Acha. Let's have another quiz. I think Mr. Vipul is ready.
We will have a quiz competition. till we are having a setup of PowerPoint presentation, we will have a quick quiz again. We had just kept it as a backup. So, इस वक्त अब बहुत हो गया. No, we will not take. No worries. Second quiz is again, since we are ready, we are just trying to fill up. So, I require Sagar ji, please, thoda sa help. Oh yeah, we are distributing the quiz again. This is not related to marine, but I require आप लोग का पार्टिसिपेशन. इसके अंदर हम लोग हिंट दे रहे हैं एंड आपको बीइंग मुंबईट आपको ये रेलवे स्टेशंस के नाम आपको आइडेंटिफाई करने हैं. यहाँ पे जेएसडब्ल्यू के काफ़ी लोग को पता होगा तो उनको क्वेश्चन पेपर ज़्यादा नहीं मिलेंगे. रेस्ट एवरीवन नीड टू बी पार्टिसिपेटेड क्विकली. या ओके, आइए, वी विल जस्ट डिस्ट्रीब्यूट द क्वेश्चंस. यू विल हैव 5 minutes फॉर इट. इधर 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 हो. आप लोग का क्वेश्चन पेपर है, आप लोग साथ में एक टीम. So the question is like, the example I will give like Mary's and Jesus house entrance, that is church gate. जैसे नाम है. Yes, all are Mumbai. Okay. Bhavijay ji, please. Jaldi. Okay, now we start. We are short of question paper. सब लोग टीम बनाइए. यहाँ पे नहीं, यहाँ पे एक ही मिलेगा. चल ठीक है. ओके, स्टार्ट क्विक. अरे कोई जोर से मत बोलो, दूसरा लोग सुन रहे हैं. साहब जल्दी. किंग सर. सॉरी. प्लीज सब पीछे भी क्वेश्चन है. टोटल 10 प्लीज. पीछे भी है. टोटल 15. यू आर हैविंग 10 minutes प्लीज. टीम. सर जल्दी. नेक्स्ट लास्ट 3 minutes. जल्दी जल्दी. जल्दी जल्दी मैम. कोई कुछ कॉपी नहीं करेगा. जल्दी 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 जल्दी. Yeah? Last 2 minutes. And please put your name. I request to please put the name and the answer sheet. Please. Last 2 minutes. Sir, jaldi jaldi. This is non-marine, please, sir. Sir, jaldi. आपने ही किया और किसने नहीं कर पाए, देखिए जल्दी. व्हाट वी डोंट नो, रॉन्ग, आप डिस्क्वालीफाई हो जाएगा. नॉट अलाउड. सब जल्दी जल्दी, मैम फिनिश. Still, no, 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 only 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left, please. जल्दी, इससे ज्यादा नहीं मिलेगा. ए, ज्यादा जोर से आंसर है. नहीं नहीं, प्लीज, गूगल नहीं, एआई का कोई हेल्प नहीं लेगा. एआई यहां गूगल गूगल हो रहा है सर. वे आपके राज्य में देखिए क्या हो रहा है. सब लोग, यस इट्स डन. वी विल बी कलेक्टिंग द पेपर. ओके समरजीत, कलेक्ट करो पेपर. अभी अभी चल रहा, मतलब क्या है. नो नो नो, इट्स डन, इट्स डन. हो गया. कौन कौन दे दिया, कौन किसको दिया. ओके हो गया, हो गया. हाँ हाँ हाँ.
Okay. Hello. Can I have your attention back, everyone? Okay. Hey, Bhagwan. Vipul sir, give me my stage back. Okay. So I think the energy is definitely up now, and we are more than energized to welcome Ravi sir once again.
Good evening all, and my apologies for the late because in DG shipping some urgent work has came, that's why we were late. So thank you JSW and all the partners who have called us for our presentation and invite. And we have prepared some slides, around 5-6 slides for the initiatives which we are doing presently in DG shipping from our online reforms which we are proposing. So I will just move on those reforms. Mostly I have seen here most of the people are from NCV background. So there is one we have launched NCV Deck Cadet scheme of GP rating, where we have started that after 1 year of after 6 months of GP rating course, they can go and do 1 year of sea service, and then they can apply for NCV examination for NWQ and NCV. And after that, we have also provided approved SSTPs for conducting this 1 year course on onboard training. So it is with the best, and 2 more other institutes are there. So interested candidates हैं NCV scheme के लिए, they can approach to best and avail this facility. इसमें आप लोगों को GP rating कोर्स करना है. GP rating कोर्स करने के बाद में then 1 year का ऑन बोर्ड सी सर्विस करना है. देन यू कैन कम अप विद NCV एग्जाम, जो इनिशियली पहले 1.5 साल का हुआ करता था. बिकॉज व्हाट वी हैव सीन इन लास्ट 10 years देयर इज ड्रास्टिक ड्रॉप इन NCV ऑफिसर्स इन आवर NCV कैडर. तो उसको अब उसको उठाने के लिए ये स्टार्ट किया था हम लोगों ने. एंड अभी आप सरप्राइज करेंगे, पहले हम लोग NCV एग्जाम में 20-25 कैंडिडेट्स आते थे पर पेपर. अभी रिसेंटली व्हाट वी हैव सीन इन लास्ट मंथ मोर देन 120 कैंडिडेट्स आर देयर. तो बहुत सारे अभी बच्चे फाउंडेशन एंड NCV एग्जाम में अभी एनरोल हुए हैं लास्ट मतलब 1-1.5 महीने में. फिर थैंक यू. फिर अभी दिस इज फॉर रेस्पेक्ट टू द सिलेबस, NCV सिलेबस. अभी आप लोगों ने देखा होगा फ्यूचर लास्ट DG शिपिंग के जितना भी आप वेबसाइट में देखोगे, देयर इज नो अप्रूव्ड सिलेबस फॉर NCV. तो NCV के सेकेंड मेट फाउंडेशन, NW के NCV, चीफ मेट NCV एंड ASM NCV, ये चारों ग्रेड्स को हम लोगों ने अभी अपग्रेड किया है रिसेंटली लास्ट 3 महीने में. आप लोग को सिलेबस DG वेबसाइट में भी मिलेगा. तो एक कमेटी बनी थी सिलेबस रिवीजन की, तो उसमें हम लोगों ने पहले NCV को लिया था, क्योंकि FG का सिलेबस वाज रिवाइज आफ्टर 2010 अमेंडमेंट, वो 2016 और 19 में किया था FG सिलेबस, बट NCV वाज नॉट रिवाइज. तो इट वाज पेंडिंग फ्रॉम वेरी लॉन्ग. So it has now been done. Now NCV is done. Now we will focus on FG side. This NCV syllabus we have completed. You can check on DG website also for whenever you are preparing for your exam. And okay, this is the pilot phase which we have started in MMD Noida. अभी currently जो examination conduct होता था उसको हम लोगों ने सब online किया है. उसमें right from candidate registration till generation of COC, एवरीथिंग एंड टू एंड इट विल बी डन बाई ऑनलाइन सिस्टम. मतलब इसमें कोई ह्यूमन इंटरवेंशन नहीं रहेगा. और वो जो डिले होता था COC मिलने में या रिजल्ट प्रिपेयर होने में या रिजल्ट जनरेशन में, वो सारे लॉजिस्टिक एंड जो डिले को एलिमिनेट करने के लिए हम लोगों ने इसको ऑनलाइन स्टार्ट कर दिया है. इसमें क्या होगा, सी फेरर विल विद हेल्प ऑफ CDEC एंड NTA हम लोगों ने एक ऑनलाइन मॉड्यूल बनाया है जिसमें candidate will go to MMD exam center and then online system में he has to apply and do the assessment eligibility जो करने के बाद में then he will book the seat for examination, and once his seat is booked then he will come to MMD exam center for online examination. तो उसमें bar coded answer sheet and biometric check करने के बाद में candidate will be allowed to sit for the exam. exam appear होने के बाद में that answer sheets will be checked online. इसमें कोई ह्यूमन इंटर, पहले क्या होता था कि MMD में आंसर शीट जाएगी, MMD से फिर DG शिपिंग आएगी, फिर DG शिपिंग बुला के चेक कराएगा, ये एग्जाम सेंटर में चेक होगा. अभी ये सारा ऑनलाइन होगा चेक ऑन CDEC पोर्टल. तो इसमें DG शिपिंग का भी कोई रोल नहीं है और ये ऑटोमेटिकली बाय सिस्टम बाय डिफॉल्ट भेजेगा आंसर शीट, और करेक्ट होके भी आएगा. तो हमें भी मालूम नहीं रहेगा किसका आंसर शीट क्या है. रिजल्ट जब चीफ एग्जामिनर अप्रूव करेंगे तो वो जस्ट रिजल्ट सिस्टम में पॉपुलेट होगा. इधर जब रिजल्ट बनने तक किसी को नहीं पता चलेगा कि किसका क्या आंसर शीट है. तो वी हैव ऑलरेडी टेस्टेड दिस and Noida में it is successful, and from November we are going to scale up to all MMDs. and हमारा टारगेट है कि मार्च में सारा ये एंड टू एंड सिस्टम जो है ये ऑनलाइन मतलब रोल आउट हो जाए. अभी क्या फेजेस में हो रहा है, अभी एवेल्युएशन एंड दो जो एस्पेक्ट्स है, रजिस्ट्रेशन एंड कैंडिडेट का वेरिफिकेशन, दोज थिंग्स आर ऑलरेडी डन इन नोएडा. तो अभी इसको ऑनलाइन कर देंगे. तो ये उसके बारे में, पायलट फेज के बारे में. उसके बाद में हम लोगों ने आजाद सर के साथ में वी हैव स्टार्टेड डूइंग इंटरेक्शन विद द सी फेयरर्स, एग्जामिनर एंड कैंडिडेट्स के साथ में. तो फर्स्ट वी हैव स्टार्टेड इन November 24. उसमें वी डिड एट LBS कॉलेज, एंड आफ्टर दैट हम लोगों ने ये इंटरेक्शन अभी मार्च में किया था, एंड रिसेंटली अभी एक लास्ट वीक में 3-4 दिन पहले भी किया है. तो व्हाट वी डू, we call the candidates what issues they are facing in examination system, we face them, we ask them what, and we make it live on YouTube also. तो उसमें चीफ एग्जामिनर्स भी रहेंगे और उसके बाद में MMDs के एग्जामिनर्स भी रहते हैं, और उसके बाद में सारे कैंडिडेट्स को भी ऑप्शन दिया जाता है अपना आंसर्स देने के लिए. तो पहले हम लोग उनको टाइम देते हैं कि आप सारे क्वेश्चंस आप दीजिए हम लोगों को, देन वी क्लब देम, मेक अ ग्रुप, एंड जो फ्रीक्वेंटली आस्क्ड क्वेश्चंस है उसको पहले एड्रेस करते हैं. देन वी गिव चांस टू कैंडिडेट्स कि आप अपने क्वेश्चंस पूछिए, एंड चीफ एग्जामिनर जो मेजर इश्यूज हैं वो डायरेक्टली उनको रिजॉल्व करेंगे साथ सामने सामने. तो पहले एक फियर होता था कि MMD में क्या चल रहा है, उसको पता नहीं है कौन चीफ एग्जामिनर है, क्या सिस्टम है. एटलीस्ट उसको क्लियर करने के लिए, लोगों के बीच में वो ब्रिज हटाने के लिए, वो क्लियर करने के लिए, ताकि बच्चे आएँ बात करें, उसके लिए ये इनिशिएटिव रखा था हम लोगों ने. वी हैव स्टार्टेड. तो ये 3 बार हो गया है. ऑल्सो वी हैव इन्फॉर्म MMD कि क्वार्टरली MMD करे. ये हम लोग 6 मंथली करते हैं, एमएमडी को बोला है आप क्वार्टरली अपने अपने जुरिडिक्शन में कैंडिडेट्स के साथ में इंटरेक्शन कीजिए, उन लोगों को सेंसिटाइज कीजिए एग्ज़ाम रिलेटेड इश्यूज़ में, क्या वो डूज़ एंड डोंट्स होते हैं उसको फॉलो कराइए, उनको डिले ना हो। फिर वो ऑल्सो जब शिप से उतरे तो उनको टाइमली बुकिंग कोर्स और एग्जामिनेशन अपीयरिंग वो सब में कोई प्रॉब्लम ना आए, है ना। उसके बाद में दिस इज STCW रिपोर्ट, अभी 23 का इसमें फ़ोटो है, बट अभी लास्ट 24 की भी लॉन्च हुई है, डीजी वेबसाइट में भी आप देख सकते हैं। उसमें द रिपोर्ट इज डिवाइडेड इनटू 2 पार्ट्स, वन इज द सर्टिफिकेशन प्रोसेस एंड वन इज द एग्जामिनेशन प्रोसेस। तो पार्ट ए में सारे जो डीजी शिपिंग और MMD सर्टिफिकेशन इशू करती है सी फेयरर्स का, उसमें रिकॉर्ड रहता है, उसमें डेटा है उसका, सारे COCs का है, सारी COPs का है, वॉच कीपिंग, रेटिंग एंड NCV सर्टिफिकेशन, तो उधर भी आप देख सकते हैं। और सारा एग्जामिनेशन FG एंड NCV का कौन से इंस्टीट्यूट का क्या परसेंटेज है, किसके बच्चे कहाँ कितना शेयर है, ज़्यादा बच्चे किधर एग्जाम देने जा रहे हैं, वो सारे डिटेल आपको रिपोर्ट में मिलेगा। तो वी हैव पब्लिश इन 23, 24 एंड दिस ईयर ऑल्सो वी आर प्रिपेयरिंग। अभी हम ग्राफ बनाएंगे कि ये लास्ट 2 रिपोर्ट्स में क्या चेंजेस है ट्रेंड में, वो भी हम, और की हाईलाइट्स ऑल्सो वी हैव पब्लिश ऑन DG वेबसाइट, की हाईलाइट्स जो ये रिपोर्ट के बाद हमारे को आया था ना। फिर ये एग्ज़ाम इनिशिएटिव जो मैंने आपको बताया, उसमें बायोमेट्रिक वेरिफिकेशन होगा, उसमें निक्सी और अदर एजेंसीज़ के साथ में आधार बेस्ड एंट्री होगी, तो उसमें कैंडिडेट्स को वेट नहीं करना पड़ेगा। अभी एग्ज़ाम हॉल में पहले आधार कार्ड ये अपना स्कैन करो, अपना हॉल टिकट, फिर उसके बाद में फिर वो सीट पे बैठेगा। अभी क्या रहेगा, वो बायोमेट्रिक आधार बेस्ड पे रहेगा, तो कैंडिडेट जब भी आप एंटर करोगे ऑटोमेटिकली सिस्टम में वो बायोमेट्रिक रहेगा, तो वही कैंडिडेट को बार कोडेड आंसर शीट असाइन कर दी जाएगी सिस्टम से। तो उसमें जो भी ह्यूमन इंटरवेंशन था कि कौन कब आ रहा है क्या, एवरीथिंग विल बी रिमूव्ड। अभी ह्यूमन खाली जस्ट मॉनिटरिंग के लिए रहेंगे, बाकी किसी का इन्वॉल्वमेंट नहीं रहेगा अभी एग्जाम में। अगले 3-4 महीने में वो सीधे हम लोग एलिमिनेट करते जा रहे हैं। तो वो सारी चीज़ें, CCTV रहेगी, प्रॉक्टरिंग रहेगी, डिजिटल एवेल्यूएशन, ऑनलाइन करेक्शन होगा उसमें किसी को ये नहीं मालूम रहेगा कि किस एग्जामिनर ने चेक किया है, और उस वही एग्जामिनर के आंसर शीट्स को हम लोग वैलिडेट भी करेंगे, 5% वैलिडेशन भी करेंगे। तो उसमें ये पता रहेगा वो प्रोसेस हमने जो आंसर शीट्स करेक्शंस का वो प्रॉपर फॉलो हुआ है कि नहीं हुआ है चेकिंग के टाइम पर ना। और ये अभी हमने दिखाया, एग्ज़ाम रिफॉर्म का हमने डिस्कस किया है। और सेम वो अभी डिजिटल टारबुक के ऊपर हम लोग फोकस कर रहे हैं, डिजिटल टारबुक, लर्निंग मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम, और ओरल का भी अभी हम लोगों ने कंप्यूटर बेस्ड सिस्टम और पेपर चार्ट्स हटा के एग्डिस, ये 4-5 चीज़ें हैं जो अभी नेक्स्ट फ्यूचर पाइपलाइन में है। इसमें क्या है, जो हम लोग एग्जाम कंडक्ट करते थे ओनली ऑन पेपर चार्ट, अभी हमने ये स्टार्ट किया कि अभी नेक्स्ट विद इन एक टारगेट लिया है 6 मंथ के अंदर, वो पेपर चार्ट का पेपर हटा के वी विल गो ओनली ऑन एग्डिस। तो सारे इंस्टीट्यूट्स में 700 एग्डिस लाइसेंस के साथ में वो एग्डिस का वो हमने इनिशिएटिव रखा हुआ है। तो भारत एग्डिस जो है, जो चेन्नई में NICPTC, उसके साथ में वो टाइप करके वो करना है। फिर डिजिटल टारबुक में इतने इश्यूज हो रहे थे कि वो फ्रॉड एंट्रीज ऑफ टारबुक, फ्रॉडलेंट ये चल रहा था, तो वो डिजिटल टारबुक पे लेके गए हम लोग कि डिजिटल टारबुक ऑनलाइन वेब बेस्ड टारबुक रहेगी, वो वेब बेस्ड टारबुक के बेस में उसकी एंट्रीज और जो सर्टिफिकेशन वो प्रोसेस है वो भी ये पाइपलाइन में आया है। फिर एक कंप्यूटर बेस्ड टेस्ट, एक नया स्टार्ट भी हम लोग करेंगे। अभी ओरल एग्जामिनेशन इंटरनल एंड एक्सटर्नल बेस्ड लेता था बेस्ड ऑन STCW कॉम्पिटेंसी। उसमें कैंडिडेट्स कंप्लेन करते थे कि हमारा ओरल कंप्लीट हुआ नहीं है, हमें 2 क्वेश्चन में फेल कर दिया, 1 क्वेश्चन में फेल कर दिया। तो अभी हम लोगों ने एक वेब बेस्ड सिमुलेशन मॉड्यूल बना रहे हैं, ASM, चीफमेट और NCV, मतलब ऑल ASM, चीफमेट और NW के इक्वलेंट सारे ग्रेड्स के लिए। उसमें 45 मिनट्स का उसको सिनेरियो बेस्ड एग्जाम देना होगा। जैसे फंक्शन 1 है तो सर्च एंड रेस्क्यू, और उसके बाद में नेविगेशन, कार्गो जो, और कार्गो है तो लाइनिंग, पाइपिंग डायग्राम, वो सारे टेस्ट होंगे उसके। तो उसमें उसको सारे क्वेश्चंस अपनी एक्सरसाइज को कंप्लीट करना पड़ेगा। तो सिस्टम एवेल्युएट करेगा कि 70% है कि 60% है। फंक्शन 1 70% है, देन इसका इंटरनल एग्जामिनर ओरल लेगा, तो वो टाइम भी बचेगा एंड कैंडिडेट्स को भी मतलब वो ओरल का एक असेसमेंट का आइडिया लग जाएगा। वेब बेस्ड सिमुलेशन एग्जाम है ये, तो ये भी एक हमारा एक अभी नेक्स्ट पाइपलाइन इनिशिएटिव में है। तो ये 3-4 चीज़ें हैं, जैसे सिमुलेशन बेस्ड और डिजिटल टारबुक और कंप्यूटर बेस्ड असेसमेंट जो ओरल का हम लोग स्टार्ट करेंगे, वो एक थोड़ा एक ब्रीफ बताया। तो ये विद दिस शॉर्ट जस्ट आई वांट टू एक्सप्लेन कि डीजी शिपिंग में एग्ज़ाम रिलेटेड इनिशिएटिव्स अभी काफ़ी पाइपलाइन में हैं। और आपने देखा होगा 24 और 25 में काफ़ी सर्कुलर्स एग्जामिनेशन सिस्टम को प्रोसेस को स्ट्रीमलाइन करने के लिए स्टार सिस्टम से लेके हो, बुकिंग से लेके हो, वो सारी चीज़ें लाई गई हैं। जितना और एलिमिनेट करने के लिए ये सारे जो हर्डल्स कैंडिडेट्स को फेस होते हैं, डीजी शिपिंग में भी हम लोग वो ईमेल आता है कैंडिडेट का, कुछ आता है, देन वी प्रोसेस एंड रिप्लाई। तो आप लोग को अगर कुछ वो रहेगा तो एनी टाइम एनी सजेशन सजेशन विल बी टेकन केयर। तो जस्ट एक वो इंटरेक्शन रहता है आपका ना। Okay, and with this, I thank you for this opportunity, and we hope for our best, our delivery future also. Thank you. Okay. Please. Sir. Yes, 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 yes. Sir. Yes, sir.
The tar book that you will issue will be online. Is that what you are talking about?
ये वेब बेस्ड टार बुक रहेगी सर, जो
वेब बेस्ड
टार बुक, डिजिटल टार बुक रहेगी, एंड इसका प्रोप्राइटरी जिसके पास था पहले उनके थ्रू ही होगा अभी भी। हाँ, बट इट विल बी वेब बेस्ड। तो इसमें हार्ड कॉपी के साथ में अभी उसमें क्या रहेगा, कंपनी ट्रेनिंग ऑफिसर है या शिप ट्रेनिंग ऑफिसर है, वो सारा चीज उनको लॉगिन क्रेडेंशियल दिए जाएंगे, एंड इट विल बी वेब बेस्ड। तो उसमें किसी को फिजिकल कैरी नहीं करना पड़ेगा, जो भी टास्क करेगा देन ही हैज टू डेमोस्ट्रेट ऑन बोर्ड वेसल, एंड देन इट विल बी अप्रूव्ड बाय द concerned person officer.
So it is, you're saying is what we have done, you're going to extend it to online
web based. हाँ, तो उसमें
similarly I believe you're doing on garbage record book and
all
which is physical, it will become electronic
online, and इसमें क्या रहेगा, इसमें it will be times based, location and times based रहेगा। तो ऐसा नहीं होगा कि टार बुक आपने इधर घर में बैठ के भरी है कि कहीं बैठ, वो लोकेशन एंड टाइम स्टैम्प कैप्चर करेगा उसमें।
Also who has accepted,
it do not require internet, no, only GPS position से ये कैप्चर करेगा। ये एक डिजिटल टार बुक का इनिशिएटिव जल्दी आ जाएगा, ये बहुत फास्ट आएगा ये। हाँ, ये भी रेडी है।
Yes, my program is ready.
Yes sir,
we got it approved. Thanks.
Sir, we appreciate the digitalization initiative you have taken for the examination process. At the same time, we can see the future of examination is through the digital, making it more transparent all the candidates. But same time, I'm talking on behalf of the NCV candidates, like we have initiated, and that was the initiative I will take taken by the ministry only. But as we understand, the most of the persons who are coming into the NCV Tech Cadet stream, there is a big difference between those who are being employed by the FG and those who are employed in the NCV. So my question is that this digital system is a bit relaxed on the difficulty level of these NCV cadets? Because if the difficulty level is not relaxed, there will be much more hurdles to get this examination being passed by these candidates.
Yes, sir, very valid question. मैं भी आपको इसको explain करता हूँ. When we have brought this syllabus ना, we have not touched anything. IMO course model के हिसाब से those things which are required for that competency we have kept there. Only where foreign going, other than जो हमारे NCV लिमिट के बाहर का जो टॉपिक है या सिलेबस है या एरिया कंसर्न था, वो सब हमने खाली डिलीट किया है। फर्दर अभी NCV टू सेकेंड मेड फॉरेन गोइंग, अभी ये लोगों को डबल कोर्स करना पड़ता था। NW का NCV 4 month and then second mid also 4 month. So now what we have done, NW NC syllabus we have revised for 4 months. Now we are coming up with a bridging course that will be around 1.5 month to 2 month course. With that bridging course, they are not will be asked to do the second mid course again. With the only bridging course, with the missed competency of foreign going trade will be, with that course we will start allowing them for the examination.
I appreciate if the ministry can prepare some flow chart of diagram for streamlining mode, because still I find lot of aspirants from the GP rating, they having a lot of confusion. Still there is a lot of confusion.
इसीलिए what we can have कि we can have more and more webinar and more clarity with the student, क्योंकि the initiatives are there and I can see, I can tell you कि जो लास्ट 4-5 महीने पहले 20-25 कैंडिडेट आते थे एग्जाम में, अभी मोर देन 100 आते हैं। अभी हम लोगों के पास में एग्जाम अभी कैपेसिटी अभी हमने विशाखापट्टनम में बढ़ाया है, अभी गोवा में इंक्रीज करने जा रहे हैं नवंबर से। तो वी विल डेडिकेट एग्जाम सेंटर फॉर एनसीवी। मेरा नेक्स्ट टारगेट वो रहेगा कि अगर वी हैव सो मच कैंडिडेट देन वी विल डेडिकेट एग्जाम सेंटर टू एनसीवी की, गोवा में ओनली एनसीवी के एग्जाम करा देंगे, सो दैट ऑल द कैंडिडेट्स विल नॉट हैव एनी इशू विद द एनसीवी बुकिंग। एंड नेक्स्ट ईयर का जब कैलेंडर अभी बना रहे हैं तो व्हाट वी आर गोइंग टू डू, वी विल इंक्रीज द फ्रीक्वेंसी ऑफ एग्जाम ऑल्सो, कि जब इतने कैंडिडेट आ रहे हैं वी विल इंक्रीज द फ्रीक्वेंसी।
थैंक यू सर।
यस, थैंक यू, थैंक यू। एनी अदर क्वेश्चन सर? थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, Captain Ravi, for briefing us on the reforms introduced in the NCV pattern. This was much needed. Now I hand over the mic to Vipul sir.
Good evening again. I'm not here to announce any results. हम लोग का भी पेपर चेकिंग हो रही है सबकी. So again, as a part, this was like a नाविक की पाठशाला. तो पहले लेक्चर हुआ है, उसके बाद सबका एग्जाम भी हुआ है. Results are awaited. Please wait. सर हम लोग तो पीएचडी का डिग्री देते, रिसर्च की सर. वी आर ऑन दैट लेवल. हाँ मॉरिशस का टिकट मिल गया ना पिछले अवार्ड का, पिछले कोई दे दिया है. बाली, ओके. सो नाउ टू टेक दिस फर्दर एंड मैं यही कहना चाहता हूँ कि शिपिंग दुनिया की है ना लाइफलाइन रहा है, पर आज ये एक नए मोड़ पर आकर खड़ा है. सवाल ये नहीं है कि हमें बदलना है या नहीं, सवाल ये है कि हमें कितना जल्दी बदलना है. जेएसडब्ल्यू शिपिंग के पास स्केल है, विजन है, जिम्मेदारी है, ताकि हम सिर्फ कार्गो ही नहीं बल्कि दुनिया को एक ग्रीन होराइजन की तरफ ले जा सकें. जेएसडब्ल्यू शिपिंग अपना ही नहीं बल्कि पूरे मैरीटाइम ट्रेड का रास्ता बदल सकता है, सोच बदल सकता है. हर वॉयज के साथ हम एक ऐसा कल बनाना रहे हैं जो प्रॉफिटेबल भी हो, रीसेलेंट भी हो और सस्टेनेबल भी. ये सभी ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के लिए हमें आप सब लोग का साथ चाहिए. सो मैं फिर से एक बार रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा कि आप सब जेएसडब्ल्यू का साथ दें एक ग्रीनर फ्यूचर के लिए और इंडिया में कोस्टल शिपिंग को बढ़ाने के लिए. नीला समुद्र नीला आसमान, आइए जेएसडब्ल्यू शिपिंग को बनाए हम भारत की पहचान. इसी जज्बे के साथ I Vipul Srivastava would like to welcome Pranav Jha on stage for felicitating our distinguished guests. Please welcome with a big hand.
May I please request Captain Ravi to come up on the stage? Thank you so much. Okay, next I would like to request Mr. H.V. Ramesh on the stage, please. Thank you. Captain Vivek Bhandarkar, can I please have you on the stage? Thank you so much. Starting with the captains. First up, we have Captain Mahavir Khichar. Thank you, Captain. Next, Captain Alok Kumar, who is on board presently. Can we please have a round of applause for him? Captain Alok Kumar is on board JSW Devkar. सर एक मिनट और रुक जाइए कैप्टन मनोज कुमार जी भी ऑन बोर्ड हैं Captain Manoj Kumar is on board JSW Vajragarh.
Sorry, just a context, I think Captain Ravindra Kumar talked about the fact that we've been tracking all the vessels, looking at the top performance, and we wanted to recognize the top four officers, captains, chief officers, chief engineer and second engineer. They've really turned a lot of these vessels around, and I think very good example, Rohit Gad, that Captain Ravindra had mentioned earlier. And I think the key thing is just to highlight the fact that human beings can actually change the entire operation while the vessel is there and is extremely integral, but the team really made a big difference. Thank you.
Okay. Chief Engineers, we have Mr. Selvam Annamalai sir with us. Thank you. Next is Mr. Gopal Malakkar, who is on board JSW Ratangad. Ravi sir, can I please have you on the stage? Thank you. Next, Mr. Sanjay Pramanik sir. Thank you, sir. Moving on to Chief Officers. Let us begin with Mr. Uma Shankar Kumar. Thank you, sir. Next, Mr. Roshan Ranjan, sir. Sir is not available at the moment. He is at his hometown. Can I request someone else to collect? Okay. Rajnikant, sir, can I please go? For collecting the award on behalf of Mr. Roshan Ranjan, sir. And then we have Mr. Nirmal Hazra. Thank you so much. Moving on to the second engineers, all our second engineers are presently on board who have been given awards. So may I please request Mr. Jaipal sir to collect the awards on their behalf? Thank you so much. First up is Mr. Rajiv Kumar Jha. Now may I please request Mr. Rahul to come on stage to receive the award of Mr. Joby. Second engineer, Mr. Joby Michael Alvarino. Thank you, sir. Next, Mr. Mahendran Venkatachalam. May I please request Mr. Santosh Nambia to come on stage and collect the award on his behalf? Thank you, sir. Okay. We would also like to felicitate our cadets. Both of them are on board presently. Mr. Aniket Karikar, please come on board on the stage. You'll soon go on board. Tomorrow it is. Mr. Ajim Rao. Thank you, Aniket. Next up, we would like to felicitate our engine cadet, Mr. Anandraj Sabarivasan. And Mr. Adarsh, can you please come on stage on behalf of Mr. Sabarivasan? Thank you so much. All right, thank you, sir. Vipul, sir, the mic is calling you again.
So, results are here. हमारी ज्यूरी ने ये डिसाइड की है एंड जब तक ये चल रहा था हमारा इवेंट बैक एंड में सागर, समरजीत एंड मैम ईशा मैम वेरी फेमस, वो लोग बैक एंड में काम कर रहे थे और आप लोग का आंसर पेपर चेक हो रहा था. सो द आंसर पेपर्स आर हियर. यस. So द फर्स्ट प्राइज, देर आर वेरियस प्राइज, हम लोग कांसलेशन देंगे, बट द फर्स्ट प्राइज गोज टू प्रवीण कुमार रॉय फॉर स्कोरिंग 15 on 15. बट इसमें मेरे को तो लग रहा है चीटिंग भी हुई है, क्योंकि उनके बगल वाले को भी 15 on 15 है, तेमतन पटेल. सेकेंड प्राइज फॉर तेमतन पटेल. प्लीज गिव ए बिग हैंड. The next is Mr. Pritam, who is 14 on 15. एंड इसके बाद ये नाम एक कॉमन सा लिख दिया है, नॉटिलस शिपिंग. विच ग्रुप इट इज? हियर वी गो. दो आंसर्स. किसको आंसर्स चाहिए? आइए सर. No. Hill above water is घाट को ऊपर, above the घाट. नॉटिलस शिपिंग के बाद नेक्स्ट इज अमित टेक. हु इज द वन? अमित टेक. एंड नेक्स्ट वेरी फेमस पर्सनालिटी, Rajnikant. Who is this? The next, Rajnikant. The next, again, a famous personality, Jaipal Singh, scoring 11. एंड इसके बीच में एक ही है जो बहुत इज्जत से लगता है, एकदम मतलब बिना कॉपी किए शिद्दत से दिया एग्जाम, उसको 5 मार्क मिला है 15 में से. राजू. एक ही पार्टिसिपेशन प्राइज मिलना ही चाहिए. 15 वाले को मिलेगा तो 5 वाले को भी मिलना चाहिए. यस. एंड हम लोग एक चिट निकाल के हम लोग लकी ड्रॉ कर रहे हैं. द लकी ड्रॉ में नाम है कुणाल शर्मा. फ्रॉम देयर. So thanks a lot for your participation. बीच बीच में हम लोग ये क्विज रखते हैं so that आप लोग एक्टिवली पार्टिसिपेटेड रहें. एंड थैंक्स हम लोग को सुनने के लिए और झेलने के लिए. हाईली अप्रिशिएट.
Thank you, Vipul. Vipul definitely is looking at a political career, so yeah, he's already in it. Okay, before I call Sagar, who's going to come and propose a vote of thanks, we were expecting the CFO to come from JSW. Unfortunately, I think he's been held back with some work. So just to wrap up the day, I'd like to start with how Rakesh ji started. If ships weren't there, 50% of people would die of starvation, and the other 50% would die of cold or heat. I think each of our jobs in being part of this ecosystem is so important and is so sometimes very understated that we don't take a minute and actually acknowledge what's happening. Can we all give a round of applause for all the brave people who are out there without their families and making sure that things move? Thank you. Today, amongst other things, while Vipul and I sparred about whether we should use AI or not, we also got some very interesting lessons. I think, sir, from DG perspective, the changes that you're making, I think all of us will agree are extremely critical and I think is very, very, is going to encourage this trade a lot. and I think it's going to be a game changer for us for sure. And supported by IRS, I think this is going to be really game changer for a lot of the ship owners to get into the business and really make sure that there's more coastal as well as short sea transportation as it's called in Europe. I wanted to open this up for any questions that you may have, because we have a lot of people over here, and if someone wants to have a question that's not addressed, I'm happy to address those questions. If there's nothing else, I'll give it to Sagar, but anyone who has any questions, please put your hand up and we'll get the mic to you. Looks like everybody's ready for a drink. Oh, yeah. Sagar.
Good evening, everyone. Well, wow, and what a day we spent today. It's like break the routine kind of thing. We had almost 12 sessions, 12 presentations today, 12 or 15, I guess. So we started with Rakesh sir. On the compliance part, Upendra sir and RK sir gave us talked us about Nautilus. Captain Ravindra spoke about the operations part. Then Mr. Narayan spoke about all the AI initiatives. Vipulji gave on coastal ships. Then Sopan spoke on the Mediclaim part. Jaipal sir gave us insights on the technical aspects. Then Patel sir gave us insights on the dry dock. We have Pranab sir giving the highlights and the future aspects. We have Ramesh sir and Bhandarkar sir and Shikawar sir giving all the insights. So a full packed day, but it's not an end, I guess. We have another day, another evening to be spent together. So we have a cocktail party and dinner. So I invite everyone, as you everyone are valuable to us and to your family as well. So please don't drink and drive. Be safe. And thanks everyone for your valuable time and to be present here. Thank you.
This is our last chance जिसको अभी तक प्राइज नहीं मिला है. ओके. सो जैसे हमारे एचआर सर हैं मिस्टर सागर, तो सागर के नाम से आपको एक गाना गाना पड़ेगा, जैसे कि सागर किनारे दिल ये पुकारे. मैम को देख के हमको याद आता है सागर जैसी आंखों वाली. थर्ड सॉन्ग जल्दी कोई बताए जिसको गिफ्ट है. बाहर जल्दी जल्दी. नेक्स्ट सॉन्ग प्लीज ऑन सागर. नहीं, ये तो गेट के बाहर कॉकटेल पार्टी में भी नहीं मिलेगा, वो भी कैंसिल. एनीवन हियर विद द वर्ड सागर? ये कुछ नहीं है, ऐसा कोई गाना नहीं है, ऐसा कोई गाना नहीं है. मैंने
Sir, really don't know.
समुंदर है, सागर नहीं है. आपको सागर पार करके आना है. हो गया अभी सर, हो गया. ओके. नहीं, आई थिंक सागर उनको ही बोलना पड़ेगा. वैसे आई थिंक डीजी. वाह वाह वाह. सो मैम प्लीज आइए. हाँ, वो तो मैं भी नहीं सुना. हाँ, कम से कम दो लाइन.
I just knew this line, that's it.
Of course, you can say that name again.
The only line I knew was सागर की गहराई से गहरा है अपना प्यार. I don't want to say.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everybody. We have a bar open, cocktails and drinks. Look forward to interacting with everybody. Thank you for coming and thank you for spending the full day with us. We'll do this again next year. And I'm told we shouldn't be doing it during Navratri. This is a lesson. We come from the south, so you know. All right, thank you.